What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Sorry about being late. I'm having computer issues again. Let's hopefully everything is right. Let me grab my stuff. All right, hopefully that works out. Hey, what's up, Steamboat Willie? Q Savage. Who else is in here? Dean, what's up? Christian, Stephen Marshall. Yeah, I had to restart my computer last night because everything was seemed to be dragging yesterday. And then when I started it up today, my software decided to do another update for OBS. So all of a sudden that was a big problem. Hey, what's up, Bender, Marco Loop? Hey, Bender, you can call whatever you want. If you want to call and jump on. No, I did mostly do Gulfstream, but I did get up early today and handicapped Aqueduct. I don't know how much I'm going to care about Aqueduct. But I did look at Aqueduct. Yeah, I think I know how to just bring you on, Bender, without any problems. I'm hoping to have Bender on the stream today, guys. Stephen Marshall says, Wild Bill is in witness protection again. You know what? There was, you guys ever watch that crime drama documentary, First 48? Dude, I was watching that one evening and they brought a dude that I swear to God looked like Wild Bill. And I took the screenshot of him and sent to Wild Bill. Dude, that guy flipped so fast it wasn't even funny. I was like, Bill, that's you. It was so funny. They brought in both of the guys that they were trying to get confessed. The dude that looked like Bill knew the other guy was in the room next door. He just said, "Hey, dude, I'm sorry." Spilled the beans right after that. But anyways, so we got Gulfstream. So yesterday, I can't tell you how much yesterday bothered me. God, man, that second-itis was terrible today, but hopefully we're going to work it out today. Let me just get all my stuff ready. But I'm ready to play today. What did I just do with the chat? Did I just minus you guys? Oh, I forgot to pop it out. Oh, Stephen Marshall, it was, I actually cashed a 13-1 winner, got a live to a nice ticket, had basically 5 horses that could all pull up a profit, including 2 nice hits, one for about 6 something and the other one for about $1,200. There was the 6 horse that I couldn't, that I didn't, just refused to save against. You can't go crazy doing all these savers. And I said, as long as he doesn't beat me, and sure as shit, he got the perfect trip. But that was so the win ticket was the only ticket I cashed myself. But the handicapping was on point. I had a single at 7-1 that ran second. I had a horse that I bet to win and wheeled first and second in the exactas at 30-1 that ran second. I had a 20-1 that I think I basically pretty much used him as a single. That one horse at 20-1 that ran second. I had 11-1 winner that I kind of just sat out on at Tampa. So I handicapped my ass off, but I ended up with a bit of a losing day. Uh, but a lot of guys in the chat room had a pretty good day yesterday. So honestly, I thought it was a pretty good show and a pretty big, good handicapping day. But we got 12 minutes to Gulfstream. So, but there was one thing that started at the end of the day. So, Gulfstream yesterday, we were coming off a huge inside bias. Uh, Towards the end of the day, I'm not sure. It's hard to say because the 30-1 and the 20-1 were both late in the day. They were both second best. Well, the 30-1 just got second. He wasn't second best. He just got second. Come to think of it. Uh, I'm not really sure if the rail changed. I said I was gonna start off today acting like that rail might not be as great as I think it is. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Hey, what's up, TA? I actually haven't seen you in a while. Hope all is good. Dean, you started off with a nice daily double at Tampa Bay, then fell apart after that. It's tough. If I would have went after that exacta where the 3-1, I would have had a huge day. You know, instead of the double, if I would have just played the exacta for the same amount, I would have had a huge day. Sometimes it's just what you decide to bet. You know, but like I kept trying to tell myself, and what I kept trying to tell myself when I have days like that, when I feel like you handicap. Okay, let me try to get Bender on here. Hey Bender, you there? Okay, I do hear you. All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Okay. I'm gonna have crazy let's see. You can hear my video playing. Turn off the video if you have anything open. And I gotta do the same. All right. Do we got that thing going anymore? I think we're cool there. And let me just do this. That's YouTube. Wait. Sorry about this, guys. I don't think it'll take very long, though. Add NDI, add source. Bender. And let's see. All right. You know what? I guess I'll put you right here with me. Let's just size this down real quick. And there we go. So you can hear me fine, right, Bender? Hey, Bender. Bender. Uh-oh. Hello? He should be able to hear me. Hey, Bender, you got to turn your volume on. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hey, Bender. He should be able to hear me. Bender, is your volume on? Hey, what's up, Jeff? Hey, that's Bender, but we're having problems hearing him. I don't know if he can hear me. Hey, Bender, can you hear me? I'm sorry about this. We might just have to go on. I'll give him a couple more seconds. Let me see if I know how to text him real quick. Yeah, I'm here. You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can. I don't know. I got these Bluetooth headphones. I don't know why they
Oh,
stopped
I thought
working.
maybe I told you to turn off the volume. I meant just to the video. I know if I turn off my volume to the computer that I lose you completely. So let me make
No,
sure
no
you're
worries,
turned
man.
up. So everybody, this is Bender. Uh,
What's
he
going on,
wants to
guys?
play Gulfstream today. He said he's ready. Tell us if the volume for both of us is okay. I think it should be.
And I want to preface: I am not a professional horse player at all. I cook barbecue for a living. Um,
You're gonna
so
sandbag bag right off the start, huh? You don't want to get blamed if it's just a bad handicapping day, huh?
yeah, because I have more bad handicapping days than Paul does. So if me and Paul are in disagreement here, you are better off going with Paul's
All
shit.
right. Well, so you got everything right. So Bender basically is looking for a lot of the same things I do. I've been playing with him a few times on Skype. Uh, we're gonna try to do this. If some of you guys want to come on with me, maybe in the future we can even do more than one person at one time. So, uh, but anyways, Bender said he was ready to fire today. I'm curious in what he's thinking. I'm curious in if he's nervous, like I am, about possibly the track changing yesterday, or is he just ready to gun like he's just ready to start balls to the wall right off the bat.
I am a little hesitant. Those outside horses, or that I guess what was it, an 8 horse or a 7 horse that won that last
Okay.
dirt race? Uh, definitely worries me a little bit about the inside of the track. I was thinking about starting doubles here, but I might go a little light on that and play an exacta two here.
Okay, well, who do you start? Because I'm honestly planning on starting slower. Uh, and we're running to
Okay.
about 4 minutes to post. I've been trying to get my bets down sooner so we're not accused of betting after the race starts. Now that we can't show the video, that's one of the reasons why I've been trying to get my bets down sooner. Uh, so I'm going to let you, if you got a ticket or something that you really like here. I haven't looked at anything yet. Uh, if you want me to scroll to a horse or just look at something, just start with your picks here, and then I'll go after that.
Okay. I mean, everybody knows we're looking for speed on these 5 furlong turf sprints. So the four jumps out at me pretty early. He looks to me like the main speed here, but I do also like this 3 horse he's shown a little bit of speed, and he's coming out of a stakes race.
And
his marks are not the best on that on his where he broke his maiden, but there's not a ton of, at least what I can see, real speed here outside of this 4-horse. So I think he can lay pretty close to the pace.
Okay. So the 2 horses that, so part of what, the other thing that concerned me about yesterday, I bet on 3 turf races. I bet on 2 of the 3 turf races. If you remember, there was 3 horses that looked gone at the top of the stretch. Mm-hmm. They all got caught. That's another. So not only am I a little worried about how the dirt's playing today, I got that little question mark in the back of my head. Is the turf possibly not as speed friendly today? Now, I kind of agree with you. If you're going to start playing, you might as well just go to what's been working for the meet. And I do think the 2 horses are the 2 speed horses from what I can see so far. The 1 horse never technically had the speed. He just looks like a stalker. The 2 horse only gets the lead in a route. You like the 3. Now, I didn't have time. I didn't look up as much. Actually, I didn't even play Turfway last night. I fell asleep. What was that mark on October 12th? I imagine you looked up that race because you said it wasn't the best marked race.
It's triple square.
It's triple square. Slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. It's just.
But if you look at his the comments there, and you can actually pull up his replay, Paul, where it says ease back, rebid. I think that's a hell of a race. The marks kind of undersell how good that race is.
So you actually looked at the replay too. Getting 5 to 1.
Yeah, and you can check that one out. I do like that 3 horse. And I might just play like a 3-4 exacta here. Box. And then I was thinking about doing a double, but nothing off the 4 is really looking like it's paying much. I might do 3 to the 1.
They're getting to 0 minutes to post if the one's getting ready to load. I just want to make sure that you're not gonna that you can see the video too and don't want to get shut out here. I'm not going to do anything. I kind of agree with you. I like the 2 horses you like. I'm not willing to play right now just because we got a little bit later of a start. If I was to do anything, I'd probably, since I don't got time to look at doubles, I would probably just play the 3 to win here myself. I like 5 to 1 on the 3. The 4, if he wins, he's a little short. I agree. You got to do something with him, but the 3 on a win ticket, I could get behind. John Wilbanks, what's up, John? He likes the 5 to win in place. What's up, Joshua? Yeah, this race is on the turf. Brennan, Melissa, what's up, guys? Let's see, 3 already got a little shuffled back. I don't think he lost his chance to win, but he did get a little shuffled back there. 4 has the lead. 21 and 4 is on the slower side of a legit pace. I don't know if Bender got a double in or not. He said he was thinking about it. I don't know if he had time to say it. Come on, 3. I think he got the exact end from what I understand was the first thing he was going to do.
Yeah, I got the exacta in, and I got I did a double, but I have the 4 to the 1 3. I didn't play him to
All
the
right,
two.
so you just have 4 to the 1 3 in the double. I'm just gonna write it
Yeah.
down here so we can just go back, like just to look. So four, neither of us have a problem with the four winning, that's for sure, right? I don't think you got a problem with
Yeah.
your 9 to 5 winning, other than it's not the best price, but not much to review. That's kind of the only thing we've seen. Who got second there?
The six did.
Six isn't the angle that I like, but he did run a nice route race against the bias with second. Notice I started marking mine how you mark yours. Instead of writing second, I've just been doing the 2 for second. Yeah, I adopted
Oh
that from
yeah.
you.
Hey man,
Yeah,
it saves
actually
some
it does.
time, dude.
But then the 5 looks just as good, with the hearts from a route. 3 horse just wasn't good enough. Nothing wrong with that, but that's all right. Let's see. I'm gonna have to get used to having you on here and then still watching the chat. Are you able to look at the chat too, Bender, in case people talk to you? Because I know you've been around for a long time, so
I'm
I feel like I know. By the way, this is the
I'm
first
trying
time
to.
I've seen Bender. Like I said, I played with Skype from what, maybe 3, 4 times total.
Yeah, probably
So
so.
he's a guy that we met through the show, and he's been a long time guy in the chat room, and he comes up with a bunch of things, good picks. Hey Joshua, it's Bender on the show today. Bender from the chat room. You know how I said I'm going to be willing
Here
to
we
have
go.
you guys on if you guys are interested. Uh, Bender is the second guest we've ever had. I thought Parsons might have called today, and I was even going to leave it open for both of you, but
It sounds like Parsons has just
yeah,
been swamped with
he's
work,
been
man.
working a lot.
What's going on, Joshua?
Now, what did you think about? I know you said you were scared of a little weary about. Did the surface change yesterday, or was it just on the bad luck side? Because when we watched that replay of that 7 horse beating that 1 horse at 20 to 1, I imagine you spotted the same thing, that he pretty
Two
much
horse.
ran 90% of the race on the rail. That 7.
Yeah.
God, I want to believe the rail is going to be back, right? I just want to believe it because it makes our handicapping so much easier.
And it comes back so
Yeah,
often.
well, yeah, when it's winning 52% for the meet, that's almost as easy as just closing your eyes and saying, all I got to do, I can hit 50%. All I got to do is be right about which of the 1, 2, 3 is going to win. You know what I'm saying? That's how strong that is. Even if you know nothing, you should be able to close your eyes, say, okay, I got 52% chance of one of these 3 horses. Now, if I can just narrow it down between these 3 horses, and you really have that crazy percentage of just to guess the right one more often than not.
There are days where you could just play 1, 2, 3 exacta boxes at
Oh
Gulfstream
yeah,
and come out
when you lose your
profitable.
power, that's how it is. I think you can have me for a witness, but I'm pretty sure you should be able to sue your power company for losing power during that. You have actual damages of not being able to play Gulfstream last week. You can come. You can come.
Hey,
You can come.
the Texas power companies that's a big take on, dude. I don't think I
And,
can do that. I don't have the capital
you can
backing me
have
on
the
that one.
shakeup come in and bear witness for you. Yeah, he would have been on the 1 through 3. Jeff really wants Wild Bill to be back. Let's see. Are you interested in Aqueduct today?
If the rail is like it has
That's
been,
kind of the
absolutely.
way I feel. If I don't spot anything early, I don't know how involved in Aqueduct. But if this rail, the only reason why I'm questioning the rail, because they haven't ran this week, and last week it was gold. Someone in the chat room text, it's 51 degrees out. And I was like, wow, that sounds, for the weekend it was probably cold, and now they got a big warm up. To me, that's enough reason to expect the rail, not, possibly to disappear, right? If it was a frozen
Hmm.
hard surface and now it's, it could have completely thawed out. I'll start. I did send you the marks for the aqueduct. I don't know how much you care, but I did send those. I'm just going to do this race. We got 6 furlongs, maiden claiming 40,000. I'm mostly looking at this, hoping that golden rail is back. Other than that, the big thing about Aqueduct, it's a tiring surface. I'm not going to I don't think I'm going to have time to pull up my stuff because we got a minute to post, but I think stalkers have a pretty big advantage, even over speed and closers. So it's kind of a tiring. You need to be 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. The one horse, average last race. 2 races go inside of the track. I gave him an asterisk for running wide. He was slow. And that was his first time out. Once you earn the asterisk, I don't need to worry about the marks. The 2 horse only ran 1 race before. Uh, he came out fast, average. I don't have anything additional about thinking the rail was anything extra good there. Uh, the 3 horse, slow last race. I don't care for that race. But he's lightly raced. It's not like he can improve. I just don't care for that race. The 4, 5 are first time starters. That's not part of my game. If you're new to the show, I do not do anything with the first time starters. I just don't believe in the factors that make you play first time starters. So therefore, I ignore them and try to beat them. The 6 horse, early pressing day last time he ran, he was a decent stalker. He was average slow that race. He pretty much got in position at the top of the stretch. I don't think that's a bad race. That was also at maiden special weight, a little bit higher than these. And he did show a bit of talent his first time out. He went too fast to win that day on the turf. But he's even money. Not that appealing for me to do anything with. Uh, the one in the 2 are kind of bet on the low side too. That's probably the only thing I'm considering is a 6, 1, and 2. And I just don't think the odds are there for me.
Yeah, it looks like a good race.
You're not that interested.
Have
Yeah, if
been
you
bet.
let me know
No.
if you got it. Don't feel free to butt in. Feel free to butt in. We're just hanging out. It's like we're hanging out at the table at the track together. So feel free to butt in if you want. Uh, and if you're not, if you just say you're just totally not into Aqueduct, I get that too.
The problem, Aqueduct, I can't watch
Oh, really?
at home.
You can't get the feed for Aqueduct either.
Yeah, I can't get the fucking feed for Aqueduct. It
Wow.
sucks, man. Um, but I was, I'm kind of interested in watching
Okay.
Fairgrounds.
I was
Um,
between downloading Aqueduct and Fairgrounds, and it was a flip of the coin. Actually, I thought Aqueduct had more dirt races and Fairground had more turf racing. So I thought it was safer to go with
well,
Aqueduct, but it was a 50-50 call at the time I made that call.
I'm actually kind of interested in Fairgrounds turf.
You notice that
Um,
is there a running style that you're
it's
what?
kind of inside, right? It's kind of
I'll
inside,
pull it
right?
up. You know what? I think it's insanely off the pace, almost like Tampa Bay. Elliot, first of all, Elliot is telling you that the feed is available on YouTube if you're interested for the Aqueduct Racing.
Oh yeah.
But Elliot, the question is that's Bender. Bender from the chat room.
What's up, Elliot?
By the way, they're already around the turn. The 6 is farther back than I thought. It looks like it's 216. Kind of the horses kind of the horses I said I was interested in. Actually, it's the exact 3 horses I was interested in. This is a little appealing because I did not think that the 2, first of all, it ran like a merry-go-round. It was 2-1 all the way around. 216 all the way around. No one passed anything. That's making me feel a little bit positive about possibly the inside of the track being good today. I don't want to get too excited yet, but I am I'm a little excited about that race. Stephen Marshall took off with a boom. Jared Bush hit a boom. Looks like Jared Bush, he took the 1-2. Maybe that's exacta. Maybe that's a Dutch bet. I'm hoping it's exacta because you'll make more that way. You know what?
Aren't those feeds available only on the weekends on YouTube? The America's Day at the Races? Is that what y'all are talking about?
Hey, Elliot, can you help us out? What would the YouTube thing be called that New York Racing is being showed on? Is that just New York Racing maybe or something? I never tried to find a feed on YouTube. Jared had $25 on the exacta. Nice exacta.
Nice.
JS is just saying, yeah, but I'm not sure what he's saying it on. In NYRA bets. Thank you, guys. How to fake a day? How to fake day? What's up, Todd? Are you faking a day at work while betting horses today? I like that name. What's up, Rex? You know what, Bender? I should have hurried up and Googled how to put like a banner for your name under the show.
Dude, it's no worries.
No, I mean,
dude, it's no worries.
It would have just helped, but
just I guess to
when we start doing this, when I start doing this more, I'll get better at doing it. This morning I did not even know how to answer the call, so I had to do the YouTube just to get you on pretty seamlessly. I mean, it took a little bit of time with the volume, but I had to even Google how to do that today. Even though I did it with Parson. Hey, what's up, N? Laurel just had a huge exacta. Oh, you were talking about fairgrounds. So what was the surface you were interested in fairgrounds?
Turf routes, I think, have been playing inside.
Anything else?
I think off the pace.
Okay.
I think off the pace.
You did think off the pace.
Inside.
You know what? It's kind of one of those borderline insides. I got 41%, 30%, 29%.
Mm-hmm.
Out of 94 races, it's kind of what I was saying yesterday, where you expect, if a track's completely fair, to see basically 33% all the way across. 29 is
Yeah.
not that far from 33, 30 it's not that far. There's a little edge to the inside. Is it that they pulled a few more chalk? I can see why you're looking at it. When I like judging an inside bias, I really like for that 7 and out post position. I'm not saying you're wrong, by the way. I'm definitely not saying you're wrong,
Uh-huh.
but I like to see that post 7 and out to be quite a bit lower than the 29.
Okay.
But the
Okay.
thing that, so I do think, like, I would still agree with you that I think it's tilting a little bit towards the inside, but I think the better factor.
And I think it's heating up is kind of what I've been seeing is
I
that it's coming
I
on
definitely agree
recently.
with you, because last week, 100%. Now, there was only 3 races last week on the turf. 100% of them won
Mm-hmm.
from post 1 through 3. Uh, and then they went for a week where a week and a half ago, a lot of I got inside closers, inside stalker closers. So I will agree with you. It has been heating up. But the other thing that I'm excited
Okay.
about there, even though I didn't want to play the turf today, 18% of the horses are going wire to wire. 47% are stalking,
Uh-huh.
35. So I think you look for stalkers and closers, and if you need a tipping point, play towards the inside. But we'll try to take. I don't
Yeah,
have.
it's
Did
not a
you get a
bad.
form and mark that?
No, I did not.
Oh, you just okay.
No, I
We'll
did
we'll
not.
we'll
I
watch
didn't
it
have time
then.
tonight. But yeah, it's just something I wanted to keep. But yeah, it's just something
Oh
I wanted
yeah,
to keep my
trust me.
eye on.
I always keep my eye on this shit. I mean, I hit an aqueduct race last weekend. I haven't even tried to play
Is
aqueduct.
that the what like third bet you placed at Aqueduct this year,
It's
probably?
been low. It's been extremely low. Uh, Probably no more than 20 at the most. At the most, it might be less than 10 actually. All right, we got the second race at Gulfstream. We got enough time, so I'm gonna read it how I usually do. Come back and ask you what you're thinking. Is it just give me a heads up? This is a race that you're definitely interested in. You're live to the 1 and the 3 here.
Yes.
Are they paying
Yes.
anything with that favorite or?
Uh, the one is paying 27. The three is paying
Okay,
14.
all right, you got.
Um,
No, no,
all right,
no.
they're not bad.
You only went 2 by 2, and I don't even know if you favored the 4 a little bit more. So no, those aren't. The 27 is not bad at all. Fuck, I'd love if I could cash 27 doubles more than I do. And 14 still, depending on how you play it, probably isn't that bad and can even act as an even money bet. But so we got the dirt. Maiden claiming 25,000. Like we said, I'm a little concerned about the inside. It looks beautiful. The track just favors the inside more days than not. I'm going to assume that it's inside. I got this little warning. I am going to start off slower myself today, uh, but that's what I'm thinking right now. The one horse, early pressing day last day. Uh, his his marks look like shit. His marks looked like shit last race. But to me, I don't want to be that hard on it, because to me it looks like he chased the slowest pace of the day. He was only 1 length off those times. So, uh, were you able to look up his other 2 races, or do you have Monmouth?
I do have Monmouth, but
Okay, not that
not
far
that far
back.
back.
Okay, if,
Like
if I can if I can look that up, I'll look that up. He does get the inside, and he may have a little bit of speed. At the very least, he does look like a contender on the stalking end. And he's been roughly around this level. The 2 horse, Bad Rail, last time he ran, he was in the 4 hole. I gave him an asterisk because it said rail. I didn't watch the replay. You can go either way on if you think he deserved an asterisk that day. He did improve his speed figure to the best, so maybe he did not deserve that asterisk. He was average, average, average. 2 races ago, speed favoring track on the turf. Uh, he wasn't fast enough to get the lead. That was a speed favoring day. I believe in that asterisk. The 3 horse went too fast to win last race. He's dropping in class. But he went too fast going a route race. I don't like route to sprint, but he only ran 1 race. It might end up that he's a sprinter, and I just don't know it. 4 is a first-time starter. Uh, I ignore them or kind of bet him because he gets on the inside. But that's my story on him. I got nowhere else to go. The 6 ran 1 race. It was a terrible race. You got no chance. He got pinched back at the start. You can almost throw that race out because closers pretty much have no chance on the turf at Gulfstream going 5 furlongs. 6 or 7, I don't like his last race, but I didn't look at the other 2 races. They don't look great. 8 looks okay. He's too far back. He's also, I'll give you another warning. He's been racing a bit cheaper than these, so he's actually stepping up. I probably like the 1-2 the most. I get why you took a shot with the 3. If the 3 shows speed here, he wouldn't surprise me. He's not my type of horse, but he's so lightly raced. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he just likes the dirt and he's a sprinter.
And he is the only horse.
Yeah, he is dropping a ton too. Can I do a 1, 2, 3 box here? They're hammering the 6. I don't care for this 6.
I assume it's just Irad. I assume it's just Irad. Irad, and then he's got a big first-time LASIK.
Yeah, he got pinched at the start, so that could be an excuse. I don't like him, but I couldn't say with any certainty hey, we got to leave him off because he could be a speed demon for all we know, right? He could be on the rail instantly and gone.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised. He got pinched. I'm gonna look up the replay real quick. Dude, as soon as I discovered I had replays, Bender, and was so excited, hey, we'll be able to look at these replays. We'll be able to see which horses were really on a bad rail, which one's off, and boom. We're not allowed to show video anymore. I was like saying, I was.
So what happened with that? I was gone.
What's that?
What happened? Like, why did you have to stop showing video? I've been gone.
Just got
I didn't even know about that.
From the company that owns the videos. They don't want us showing live racing. I think I could show replays. Like if I did, like, hey, we hit Saturday and now it's 2 weeks later. I think I can still make those videos. I might still have to ask for permission, but they definitely don't want you putting up live racing, audio or video. They basically don't want. The sound of it is this company is in the business and they will sell you the package. So they do have like legit damages.
Oh, RTN.
From what he said, the tracks don't own the videos. So I think the tracks are just tracks, and basically they got like a subcontractor, like they hire out the video, and this is a company that owns all the video. So this company does not care about handle. They care about selling their video. So when I first thought of it, I thought, oh, it was the tracks that were killing us, and they're stupid, and that's not their business model. So it makes sense, but I don't want to admit it.
And not to dump on anybody, but some of those other guys, when they started started their stuff, they were putting in I think putting in the track names.
Well, I've been
in the
doing that
titles,
because I followed
I
them.
think they kind of hurt things.
That,
Yeah.
I followed them. So actually, I've been talking to some of the other channels, and they've been in here, and kind of like a little bit more of a community. By the way, that 6-horse last race, the pinchback, he did lose all chance at the start of the race.
Okay.
Dude, I'm kind of thinking about getting a little started here. I definitely like the 1 and the 2. Now I'm thinking about doing 3 3-horse boxes, and it might not be the smartest way. I'm thinking about doing a 1-2-3 box, a 1-2-4 box, and a 1-2-6 box. So if it comes in 1-2, I would hit that on every ticket. I've actually never did it that way. I've done that with 2 combinations before. I'm thinking about doing that, and then I'm thinking about just betting the 1. Well, I can't bet the 1 and the 2 to win. I can definitely bet the 1 to win.
I'm just gonna sit on my hands here and
You're
hope to
just
catch the
willing to
double.
close that. Well, I didn't do anything, so I am gonna bet the 1 to win here. Oh, you know what? Why I never done that before?
What?
Because I usually just would go 1 and 2 on top of the 1, 2, 3. What was it? 4 and 6. That's 4 combinations each. That'd be 8 combinations, and wheel that first and second if I wanted it that way. Because I really like the 1 and the 2 to get first and second. So far all I got is the 1 to win. Let me get that exact. Oh shit, they're actually loading.
Yeah, they're at the gate.
It's a
Yeah, they're at the
freaking
gate.
harder to 1 2 with the 1 2 3 5 6. All right, I got that one in. 1 2 3 4 6 with the 1 and the 2. Will I get that in? I think I'm going to get that in. Okay. I was able to get that in. Now that I'm looking at the odds, I'm a little nervous because I should have looked up the exacta for the 2-6 and the 6-2. That's an exacta where if it comes in, that might have been worth throwing out. But
yeah,
that's all right. This is my first bet of the day. I'm really hoping the 1 is faster than the 2. 8 got some speed on the outside. 1 does got the lead. 2 is in second. They look like they're going pretty good, and 8's right there. They're pretty much 3 horses across. 7 to 1 on this 1 is nice though. I gotta go for my walk, Bender. You like how this cigar smokes? Because you know it has to open your ears. No, you don't like it, or do you have it? It's an asylum. I haven't smoked at asylum for a long time. Come on, I need this one.
Come on.
1 winner. We just start off. We stay high. Nice hit, Bender.
Thank you.
Nice hit.
Thank you.
We thought the one might have been a little bit faster. I'm glad I didn't do all those exacta boxes, by the way.
What did that?
1-8-2, I think it was. 1-8-2-3.
Yeah, 3 didn't run very well, huh? Yeah, 3 didn't run very well.
You know what?
What? It's like you always say you can't expect them to show too much speed moving to a sprint.
Well, okay, so I got rules in horse racing. I do have I got generalities. Let's not call them like hard rules, right? I wouldn't sell my soul on one of these rules. With him being a lightly raced horse, dropping from 50,000, earning 3 hearts, he makes I would have a little bit more leeway in using him. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't make him my main bet at the price that he was. Let's just say if he was at 20-1, I might just say I'm going to trust the hearts. At 7-2, I'm more apt to try to beat him, especially if I think there's a real sprinter on the inside of him at Gulfstream, right? So I don't think he's a bad play, but let's just say he had 5 route races and they all looked that way, right? I would settle into saying he's probably not a sprinter. And, so it's kind of borderlining on a rule. I know it sounds like I'm hedging both ways, but it just has to do with him being lightly raced. I mean, this horse could be a true sprinter and you never knew it, and he didn't like the turf last race, so he didn't show as much early foot as he could have at a sprint race. So I get why you could have used him. I get why you could have used him. I wanted him on my exactas. He still ran 4th. I mean, it's a small field, but we recognized. You recognized the one at 7-1. Yeah. Who cares? You didn't want the. Yeah. When it came down to your payoffs, you did not, at no time did you want this 3 to win.
Oh no! Yeah. I wanted the 1, absolutely.
Yeah, so it's kind of saying the same thing. There's rules, but there's not rules. This is freaking horse racing, and sometimes you just gotta.
That's a good start for me. But that's a good start for me. That puts me up 270 for the day.
So are you like me where you're willing to squirrel away most of it? Are you willing to keep playing? Are you if you just, how bad does it affect you if you bet all of that and ended up losing, say, $100 a day? Does that put you in a tailspin? Does that bother you? That kind of stuff just puts me in a miserable thought for the next day of racing.
It depends on how things come in, you know what I mean? Like, if I fuck it off and like I'm close, okay, it's not so bad. But like if I'm just wrong, like dead wrong, and I screwed off some profit, like that, okay, that kills me. Yeah, that's hard to sleep with. You know what I mean? Especially like if I go back over like the marks and the notes. And I'm just like, what the hell was I thinking? It depends. Things like that,
Yeah, I've always been that way. Hey, what's up, Disco? We actually handicap. We're looking a little bit at Aqueduct today. I definitely like how the first race was ran, Disco. Hopefully your rail's still there. I was a little worried about the warmer weather you guys got. I like Marco Lou. 7-1 is a glorious winner, but fucking move on. Let's move on. Come on, man. Fucking come on. Bender's betting 100% in the Bender tout service, by the way.
Not too bad for a barbecue cook.
Hey, not too bad. At least you're not like this dumbass trying to use 4 horses every fucking lay. You did a two.
I'll get to that later. No,
you did a 2x2. Respect.
I did the favorite by 2 because I threw the 2 out, but I did take the 3 horse to the 1, 2, 3.
Oh, okay. You had a little bit more going.
But I played the doubles off the 4 a little bit heavier to compensate. You know what I mean? So I'm in a good spot.
Okay, so I'm just quickly looking up this this Gulfstream horse at Aqueduct because we got to respect this rail right now. Bender's or not Bender. Disco's chomping at the bit right now for this golden rail at Aqueduct. Hopefully a golden rail.
I could not find a stream. I'll follow along with y'all.
So one definitely has some things to like. Last race was a 1-race sample. It does not look bad. Speed figure looks like it checks out pretty good. I just can't judge a 1-race sample. He was in position at the top of the stretch, finished 3x3. 2 races ago, I thought that the inside of the track was good. It said he was 4 wide on the turn, 6 path in the upper stretch. Asterisk for running against the bias, average. I like those 2 races. Question the claiming 12.5. This looks like a step up to me to 40,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. It's not that tough, or it's a little tough for me to judge if he's really stepping up. He's stepping up for purse money, but that was a 12.5 optional claimer depending on what the conditions were. He also ran a grade 3, a grade 1. This horse probably isn't stepping up. The 2 horse inside of the track was good last race. He had the good inside. He was on the slow side. 2 races ago, speed favoring day. He got a nice. He was the slowest pace of the day. He handled his business, so I can't blame him for that. 3 races ago, he was just slow on the turf. There's some things to like about him. The 3 does not look hopeless. 2 races back, he went too fast to win. He earned a heart on a bad rail stalking day. I gave him the asterisk for trying to go wire to wire on a stalking day and dueling. They're in the gate, so I'm mostly interested in watching how this rail performed. Does any of you guys got plays? The 6 is loading. I think that's the last horse in the race. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Jared's here. What's up, guys? Oh my God! I didn't realize that the 1 was a 2-5 favorite. This is. If the 1 wins, it's not going to tell us anything about the rail, that's for sure. They bet this 1 horse like he already won the race.
Yeah, that January 14th was a 1-race sample.
I question him having to go to 12.5 claimers.
And he was on the inside. That was 1 race, but that was a golden rail. At least that's how I have it in the notes.
Were you probably using the 6 furlong races judging that?
Yeah.
Now, I will say, usually I don't do that. Gulfstream does break the rule. A lot of tracks, You know, when they run the mile races, they run on that whole part of the track that they don't use in the sprint races. And sometimes that's all the difference in the
Mm-hmm.
world, and the tracks play completely different. Gulfstream, for the most part, when it's good inside for one, it's usually, not all the time, but it's usually good for both.
Yeah, more often.
Yeah, more often
Yeah,
than
more
that.
often than not.
The one horse, they are going to beat this 2-5.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Oh really?
he might. No, he's going to get second. The 5 horse, we did not make it down to. All he did was break his mating. Oh, he broke his maiden claiming 40,000 from the 7 hole on a day that I had the rail was good. So he won while running against the bias.
Oh yeah.
He was average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. But as long as you believe in that he ran against the bias, that's an impressive race.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you don't want to buy into
Mm-hmm.
that check mark, you know, he probably not as impressive. But it came in it came in 5-1. I want to say that's the sixth that got third. 5-1-6-2. And I want to get these tic-tac-toe boards going. More obviously more so at Gulfstream because I care about Gulfstream a lot more. But as long as we're kind of liking what I'm seeing at Aqueduct, I'll keep looking at Aqueduct as long as they're not on top of each other.
Yeah, I guess we should probably just be conscious. It seems Aqueduct's like right after
Yeah, so if we
Gulfstream.
hit something, the
So
celebration, or you know what? Usually when I hit something, I feel no apologize if I get shut out the second race. I feel like, okay, we hit something. You know, it's like I'm not going to
yeah.
apologize even if we could have hit another winner. It's like, okay, especially if it was a good winner. No, 5 did not go wire to wire there. 5 stalked.
But we got nice racing at Gulfstream. We don't have another turf route until race 7. It's all dirt and
And
turf
guys, I
sprints.
don't mean to put Bender under the firing line. Just let me know, guys, if you like the shows with a guest. I don't want to have this as a listen. Bender is 100% on giving out winners. So, like I said, I am definitely, if we don't crash, I do want to have more of you guys on if you guys are interested. It takes the pressure off of me a little bit, get to know you guys. Uh, I'm kind of feeling good about it.
Yeah, it seems cool. I'm having help with all the windows,
Are you working
with
off
the
of one
pop-out
computer
chat now and
screen?
stuff.
Are you
Say again?
are you working off of one computer screen, or do you have 2 or more monitors?
Just one.
Yeah, it's freaking impossible with one stream or with one monitor. I'm thinking about trying to figure out how to get that third monitor on here. Elliot likes the guest. Boulder likes the guest. Ben Taylor likes it. I think most people are gonna like guests.
Yeah, man, y'all should get on.
Especially with guys that are really active in the chat, you know, and they've been around for a long time. So people already, you know, I know people follow and ask you, Bender, what do you like? What are you looking at? You know,
I
there's
don't know
quite a
why
few
they do
guys like that.
that.
Hey man, don't be modest, man. You said your game is taking off. You won a fucking meet. You know how hard it is to win a meet, Bender?
it's fucking hard, dude. It took me a while.
You know how many guys that want to meet, like serious, like don't sandbag on that, man. That should be a confident booster in what you did to win that meet. Those skills should just keep transferring over. Meet. You won't win every meet, but it will make it easier to win the next meet, the next year, the half a year, the quarter. It's just going to translate. It's
Keep
a
working
it's a
on
beautiful
it.
thing, man.
As long as I keep or they don't mess with me at work, they just keep letting me do my thing and handicap horse races while I watch fires. I can keep this going for a while, dude.
Let's see. Where do we got? Jared like the guest. Oh, Boulder, you're interested in coming on, Boulder? Dude,
What's going on, Bolt?
if you guys are interested, I don't move on thing. Bender texted me this morning and said, "I'm ready to play today. Is it cool to come on the show?" If you guys are interested, uh, text me on my email. Text me on my email, but your names do not always correlate with your email addresses. So in the email, tell me who you are in the chat room too. All right, we're at Gulfstream's third race. I kind of lost all my video feeds. My whole thing went down at the same time. Let me get that back up.
We got 9 minutes still.
We got 9 minutes.
Yeah. They're hammering this one horse. Probably rightfully so.
Did you have anything else going here, or?
No, I have nothing here. I'm not sure about trying to beat this one horse or not, though.
All right, I'll get this started. 6.5 furlong, claiming 12.5, non-winners 2 lifetime. We are on the dirt. We've seen the inside of the track win already. The 8 horse did run a pretty good second there. So I don't want to just jump, hey, we're back to Golden Rail. I just want to acknowledge that the 8 horse, mainly for myself, so I can just remember that he ran a good enough race. He was probably second best. This one horse, bad rail last time he ran, gave him an asterisk for running against the bad rail. He was the fastest at the first call, average at the second call, and slow at the finish. That slow is wrong. That should be a square. That's just a rounding error on my part. You can't be slow and be a cunt hair behind or whatever it is at the finish. So that to me obviously is a good rate. Oh shit. That should just be a square. I just want to remind myself. I didn't go to August 29th or August 21st. Bender, do you have either of those 2 days?
August 29th. August 29th, average. Bad rail asterisk.
Okay. Bad rail asterisk. So he ran against the bad rail twice.
I did not go back to August.
You said 1st. You didn't do August 1st?
No.
That was also
No.
his 2 and 3 back were at, I would consider that to be quite a bit higher of a level too. So this horse does look tough. I'm just not interested in the price right now. I wish I realized I played that stupid exacta. If I realized we had dirt to dirt, I probably would have played the doubles just with the 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And probably played through 1 through 4. 1 through 3 or 1 through 4 here, almost blind.
Dirt next, Paul.
Oh, the 2, 1 race sample last race. It doesn't look good, but I don't have an excuse. Just because there's 1 race sample doesn't mean there wasn't a bias that day. It's just I don't have anything confirmed. He was in the 7 hole. that could have been the excuse there, but since it's not confirmed in my head, I can't say anything. 2 races ago, Stalker Closer Day. It was also on the turf. I'm not sure he wanted the turf. I'm not sure he wanted a route. Average, average, average. 3 races ago, he was just average, slow, slow. And 4 races ago, he had an inside speed favoring track. He had the 4 hole. It said he got inside and he took care of business. There's some things to like about him, but I think this one is going to be pretty tough here. The 3 coming off of 1 race sample last race, just fell completely apart, was on the inside, but again, that was the same race as the 2 ran last race. Did you do any of those other 2 races? September 25th or August 29th on the 3?
Yeah. September 25th, triangle, second square.
Okay.
August 29th, average square, bad rail.
All right, so he did show a little bit of talent. He's a little more interesting than I gave him credit. You really got to explain that last race, though. The 4.
It says he had trouble at the start.
Are you just reading the comments, or did you look that up? I'm just curious. Okay.
I'm just reading the comments. I did not watch that replay.
I would like to watch that replay, but I don't think we're going to have time. The 4 horse, average, average, average last race. That was at a route. Slow, slow, slow the race before. This horse just looks like a router to me, and he doesn't look like the speediest router. I'm against him. I still just think the 1 has a pretty big advantage here. 5 horse is dropping in class. That is a little interesting. Last race was on a turf and it was a route. Not sure he wants that. I think you could throw that out. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was on the slow side. It said he was in tight, awkward start. Maybe that's an excuse. Without seeing it, I'm not willing to give asterisks a lot. I will note that that's a possibility. The 6 horse tried some better horses in the past, but he looks like a closer to me.
I think the 7's
And the
dangerous.
7's dropping in class. Were you able to look up that Tampa Bay race?
I did not look that up. I can though.
2 races ago was a 1 race sample. 22-1 is on the slow side on the route, or I'm sorry, on the sprint. Let's see. See if we can look up this Tampa race real quick. February 5th. That's a second. I got that as a second slow. At a higher level, I think I'm going to watch this race. I had a decent win ticket. I think what's that?
Yeah, I don't want to try to beat
That's kind
this
of where
one.
I was going. The 1 has enough stuff. He has the rail. I would have liked to had a double to him with that 1-1 double. But I don't feel like I want to start anything here. Wow, and we got a dirt. Wow, Bender, you didn't even warn me how many dirt races we got. You're slacking in the chat room. Oh my God, I see why you like today's card.
That's what I'm saying.
Holy shit! I see why you like today's card. There's not a turf route race until the 7th race now.
Yeah. And then even after that, it's back to dirt, and then turf
Oh
sprint.
yeah, I'm with you, Bender. I think I'm going to be interested in this card pretty much through the whole day. All right, let's see the chat room. Let's see because I don't want to ignore you guys. Nick C, boom, 1, 2, 3. Hey, by the way, Nick C, or anyone out there, are you guys using those free bias reports for the fairgrounds at handicappingpaul.com? I hope you guys are using them or at least considering them. Saturday or Sunday, I did not play it. They nailed a 4-1 with a 64-1 in the exacta. Now I noticed that during the charts and when I went back and rehandicapped that race, but I wish I would have been looking at that race there. And why is that's because Gulfstream didn't start at noon something today. Fairgrounds is already running, and they're already saying that it was a 1, 2, 3 in the first race.
First race was
I
a
just don't
1,
have
2,
time to
3.
handicap all these damn tracks. I just don't.
Yeah.
It was a 5-1 or $5 horse. You know what? For a $5 horse, actually the 2 and the 3 were prices because the 3 paid $6 to show and the 2 paid $7 to place. And the exacta still paid
The 2 was
$18 for
10
a
to
dollar.
1. The 3 was 18 to 1.
So that
The 2 was 10 to 1. 3 was 18 to 1.
So it was a favorite. Hey, what's up, Bill Robinson? He's taking the 3 here at Gulfstream Park. Good luck, Bill. Who's the favorite? The 5 is taking all the money. Who was the 5? So they're just now loading.
Oh wait, the one got scratched.
Oh shit, we did not see this.
When did the one get scratched?
I guess while we were thinking we weren't going to look at this race, and they snuck that scratch. Shit, well they're half in the gate. I couldn't do anything if I wanted to right now. Oh, I would have had a consolation double.
I like that 3 a lot more now.
This 3 gets a look. Five's still in play. I want to be against the 5 because I don't trust his speed, but he was a stalker at a higher distance. I think I would be interested in the 3 depending on what his odds were, and the 8. But I think I mostly would be interested in the 3 because of the inside. 3's at 5-1, and he did get the lead here. So he's going to force the 5 to come from at least 4 lengths off the lead, maybe even 5 lengths off the lead. Frankie Tubbs took the 2, 3, 4 at Gulfstream. Jay took the 3 and the 4 to win. Come on, get this 3 home for Jay, and give Frankie a shot at a exacta here. Looks like 7 got him hooked, though. Who was the 7 horse? Oh,
that was the
okay. I said I'd be interested in the 3 and the 8. It was it was the 7. There is no 8. I knew it was the farthest outside horse. 7's going to win this race. 7-5-3. But I do see the odds of the 7, and he was 8-5. So the only thing I probably would have done was play the 3 to win if I would have seen that scratch in time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't
yeah.
get that in.
Oh yeah, because you said the same thing. That all of a sudden the three looked really interesting to you. Jared got the 7.5. He got it after the one got scratched. Yeah, this I don't know if 7.3 would have been worth playing, but I'm like positive 7-5 got no room to go anywhere. Yeah, I definitely would have been
Yeah, that's gonna be.
interested in that. I'm pretty sure if they would have did the scratch, the best I would have done was probably just take the three to win. Seven stalked, but he would have been from the 6 hole.
You want to jump over
Yeah, sure.
to
We can look at
Aqueduct?
Aqueduct. I'm still willing to look at it. And the more the races make sense to me there, the more I'm willing to play.
It's a 5 horse field.
Well, I haven't made a play, but look at it, whatever you want to say. We got the third race, 6 furlongs, 3,200. And let me pull up, or 32,000 claimers. Let me make sure I got the video here. Because I don't want to start a race if they're already. It looks like we got plenty of time. 8 minutes to post.
Yeah, and it's a
Is it
5 horse
really?
field, Paul. Yeah.
It's not the most appealing betting board. You got 3 horses between 2-1 and 5-2. The 1 horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. He had the inside. It was an early pressing day. I kind of don't like that finish. It was at a higher level. So the drop here makes a little bit of sense to me. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the first 2 calls, was in position at the top of the stretch. I got no problem with that race. It's 1 race ago and 3 races ago, he was on the fast side of things too. He's 2-1. He's the favorite. I don't think I'm going to be interested in this race, but I'll tell you guys what we got. Oh, the 2 horse also dropping from 50,000. He was in the same race as the 1. Now that I'm looking at that race a little bit closer, Dr. K, the winner of that last race, won by 10 lengths. So you know what? There was a much the best winner. So neither of them look as bad as I thought. That I thought there was a lot of explaining in that last race. Inside of the track was good. I think the 2 ran on the outside, which is a little bit outside or against the bias. He was average. I can still see him running. Wait a minute. The 2 horse is scratched here, right? I guess I don't have the scratches.
Scratch.
Yeah, the 2 horse is scratched. Sorry about that. The 3 horse went too fast to win. He was at 25,000. So a little bit less than this level. But 2 races ago, 2 and 3 races ago, he was at a higher level. So I still think he fits. 4 horse was the fastest winner of the day. No, he matched strides with the fastest winner of the day. He just got beat by the 3 horse. You know what? I got a problem with my marks. This is wrong. It's just a rounding error. I'm not worried. I'm not going to look it up. Early pressing day. What happens on there is the charts round up. I round down. Sometimes if I don't look at where a horse finishes, I can give a horse, I can accidentally mark a horse a little bit wrong. But I know what the problem is. It's not really a problem on my part, other than I got to just be careful. When you do your stuff, Bender, do you do 3/4 lengths, a quarter length? Do you do that, or do you round down like I do?
I don't
Okay.
count those.
Yeah, so you're rounding down too. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it just gets too
exactly. And then
complicated.
so you know exactly what I'm talking about when you mark these horses. You got to watch the finish to make sure that's a heart or a triangle. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Especially on closers, because their times can be a pain in the ass to figure out.
Do you do the brisnet where? So what I like about using brisnet, when you run your stuff through the brisnet's post or
Oh yeah, I do that. I meant for when you're doing the
yeah,
charts
okay.
on Gulfstream for when they close, like just figuring out their
Yeah,
times is
yeah.
a pain in the ass.
I left at the 4 horse, so there's not much difference between the 3 and the 4 horse here. There's really not much difference. It was basically one ran first by a length and one was second a length behind them. They were both dueling at the top of the stretch. When I get in that situation, I take the horse at the higher odds usually, if I want to bet that race. But this race, I'm just not interested in. And you know what? There's not a single throwout in this race, in my opinion. Every horse got a mark or an excuse that you can grab onto. I'm not digging in this field myself anymore than that. You got anything for this race?
No, it's a tough 5 horse field. Like why
I
spend the
kind of
effort
agree
on this?
with you. Let's take a look at the chat room, see what the hell we got going on. Let's see. We got some new people in here. We got hey, what's up, Justin? 20087. Holy shit, Justin! That's almost my address at my childhood house that I use for all my passwords, by the way. It's 20067. Hey, what's up, Attila? Frankie Tubbs. There's also a Justin 951. It's the first time I've ever seen Justin 951 here. Welcome to the show, man. Let's see. Charles back again. Jay likes the 4 and the 6. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of new guys. If you're new to the show, take part in the chat room, guys. Throw up your bets, ask questions, do whatever you guys, We got a pretty Paul, give out your social security. Enjoy watching the show. Don't be intimidated at the chat room. The only thing I ask is if you guys put out picks, try to give us the track that goes with that pick.
Yeah, the chat's always cool. We never
Oh
have
no,
problems.
I
in
mean
there.
every once in a while we get the little troll issue. Like it's been said, usually we shut them up with good handicapping, and I don't get it, but usually it's pretty good in there. Is that Matthew? I hope I'm saying that name right. That might be a Matthew Gange. I'm terrible with pronouncing names.
Charles, I think on a pick 3, I think you get a consolation, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh no, that's just if you're cashing in a scratch, though. I think I can't. You might just get the post time favorite, so you probably got the 7. And so
I
should be
I
fine.
can call you Ron. I'll try to remember that, man. Welcome to the show. Good luck. Nick C's back again. He's taking a 1-5 at Aqueduct and Exacta. 369 is here. Williams here. I think we got William in here, and I seen Steamboat Willie in here earlier today. Well, you guys got part of my password. You guys got to guess the rest. I'll give you a clue. It's not Big Stick 2067. That's my clue. Stephen Marshall's back. It seems like we got everyone back. Cole's here. Oh, Justin 951 is not a new timer. He usually just can't type. Oh, he watches on his TV. You know what? I was on vacation and I was looking at YouTube. They had one of those like YouTube interactive TVs with the 4K and everything. I was surprised how good the show looked there. I was like, oh my God, that looks good. It's always blurry on everything that I watch it on. I was like shocked it looked so good. Javon's here.
Now I watch on a big TV because I use that as my computer monitor, and it always looks really clear on my shit.
Oh yeah, I was shocked by that. I was bringing in my wife, like, look at this. This looks fucking super. Elliot Black is taking the 1 over the 3. Looks like Elliot's playing supers there. Good luck there. Let's see. The 1 and 3 are Cole favorites at 9-5. They only got 1 or 2 horses to load here. Hey, what's up, Saturday? I always feel like the weekend whenever I say, what's up, Saturday? Hey, Richard, I bet a lot of people are working and watching this live. I think during COVID, we initially got a big hit on less viewers once COVID first started. Now, I didn't have that many viewers back then. I think we used to have about 40 people in the chat room, and it like went way down when and our first thought was, shit, we might have lost the working crowd. Maybe now that they got free time, they're just doing something else.
I thought y'all were doing pretty well during the beginning of COVID. Y'all got a nice bump.
Yeah, it took a little while. We were like at 40 people, then it went to 5th. It dropped for a little bit, and at first I was like, oh shit, I might be done. And then it came back, and then we grew. Then we had 70 for the longest time. That came in 6.5 right now at Aqueduct. I'm not surprised. Let's just put it. I'm not surprised. Everyone looked good, but I'm kind of having that thought that you just said. Maybe it's not as rail heavy as we thought. Maybe the track could just be a little bit fair today. I mean, the 6 did nail double hearts last race. Jesus Christ, Andy went off at 6-1.
And I mean, it's a 5-horse field too. It's kind of hard to judge a post position bias when it's small field.
Well, you know what? There's been articles written. New York is followed pretty heavy, like all the time, right? it wasn't like we were
Mhm.
the first ones. Uh, uh, I think Caleb wrote an article about the Golden Rail. I've been seeing it it's been tweeted on horse racing Twitter all over the place. So it's
Yeah.
like, New York is even followed, I would say, more than Gulfstream closely.
Hmm.
Is it raining today at Aqueduct? Rain is horrible today at Aqueduct. I can't tell from the video. It looks like a nice day out there, In. Dude, that looks sunny. I don't know. Is he saying rain? It rained at Aqueduct today? Oh, rail. Okay. Autocorrect got you. Yeah, right now I'm not so sure about that rail. Yeah, it does look like a gorgeous day. Gorgeous. I don't even know what month it is. What, February day out there at Aqueduct? Okay, we got the fourth race. We still got 8 minutes, so we got enough time to do both of these tracks. I don't feel like it's too bad. We got claiming 6,000, and we got too many dirt racing today. This is nice.
And the next
Yeah.
one's a dirt race too,
Average,
Paul.
slow, average, slow. At this level, to me, this horse, if this horse wins, he either needs the pace to help him, or I might be saying Golden Rail if he wins. I might jump on the rail if he wins. Uh, the two horse inside the track was good last time he ran. He was in the 7 hole. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. He matched strides with the slowest winner of the day, average. I definitely don't mind that race as long as my opinion of the rail. 2 races ago, he was fast. That was at a mile. What is this? Is this a mile? I already lost track. This is a mile. So I do like that race 2 races ago. 3 races ago, I got him as slow. To me, that looks like one of those races where he chased the slowest pace. He was only 1 and 2 lengths off the lead, and it looks like a slow pace. So I wouldn't be that hard on him for that race. Uh, the 3 horse is the first horse that looks like he's dropping. I did not have time to do the marks. I'm hoping you got the marks.
I do.
Good, man. I like doing the show with you, man. You're making it so much easier to look up shit.
So August 14th, he's slow, average.
Slow, average. 2 races.
But then,
The timer malfunctioned 2 races ago, but do you have did you think there was a bias or anything that day?
No, I didn't put down anything that day. No, I didn't
All
put
right,
down
so
anything that
that's
day.
just a race. That was at a much higher level. Did you bother to look up the July 1st race, or is that too far back for you too?
I did not look that up. I did not look that up. I just did his last race. Oh wait, no, hold on. And I did June 5th.
Oh,
He's at average.
I mean, there's some things to like about him. He's lightly marked. That class drop towards the inside. He does look like he have a little bit of speed. There's some things to like about her. The 4 horse, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, slow. I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, he was basically the slowest winner of the day for the first 2 calls. 3 races ago, he ran against the bias, so he won right after that. he's been at this level, or she's been at this level of the 5 horse. Bad rail last time she ran. She was in the 7 hole, didn't bother her there. Average, average, slow. 2 races ago, average, average, average. 3 races ago, went too fast to win at a little bit higher of a level. This is a tough race. The 6 horse, I don't care that much for a deep closer. Although you're getting the right price, 9-1. And then the 7 horse, some things to like, dropping in class. Inside speed favoring last time she ran. Had the inside, but did not have the speed. I can forgive her for that race. I like the asterisk there. 2 races back, early pressing day, average, 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 pretty much in position, finished a decent 3rd against better. 4 races ago at 8,000, non-winners of 3 lifetime. Fastest winner of the day. Some things to like. Who are they betting here? The 5, huh? What do you think there's a spot to make a play here? There's definitely interesting horses towards the inside with some decent odds.
I definitely like the 2. I'm definitely putting a win bet on the
2 at
2.
9-1.
Not a big one. Yeah.
I almost want to do a 1, 2, 3 because I'm greedy here.
Start some doubles. The 3.
3's the big class dropper. It's all about health for that horse for me. 7-1 is like,
yeah,
I think worth it to play. Let's look at the next race.
The next race, I think we can do something on these doubles. I was thinking 2, 3, 5 to the maybe 2, 4.
Well, what do you got marked on this 4 horse?
Heart triangle.
Yes.
That 4 is fast, and those hearts, he blew the profile out of the water. He was fast.
Yeah, that you said heart triangle or heart average.
Heart triangle.
Oh wow.
Heart triangle.
There is some fast horses there. The 5 is fast too. And the 1's a first-time starter.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to go too wide. I think I'm going to do the kind of the same thing you are and just use the 2 and the 4 there. Is that the 2 horses you were thinking of using?
Yeah. 5 to the 4 is only paying 18. 5 to the 5 is paying 24.
Oh, you like the 5 in this race too. I'm going to try to beat the 5 here.
Yeah. You're going to use the
1,
2 and 3. Okay.
Let's see. They're walking. They're not behind the gate, but they are walking to the gate. I gotta warn myself. I gotta get all set up. What doubles were you playing? What did I lose? Oh, okay.
2, 3 to the 2, 4, 5, and then I'm playing the 5 to the 2. I play to the 2, 4, 5 too. I'm 2, 3, 5 to the 2, 4, 5.
I got a feeling I might use the 5 that 5 in this leg as a start, but use it as a saver. I'm thinking about going 1, 2, 3 for the real hit. 5 to the 2, 4. Oh man, I got to determine right now. I'm not sure if I'm doing this on my minimum bet or I'm going for this race. That's what I'm not sure about. And I think I'm going to do a win bet here. man, even my minimum bets will add up here. Let me get the doubles first before I do the win bets. I definitely want to play that 1, 2, 3 to the 2, 4. I definitely want that. That is in. And I'm going to do the 5 to the 2, 4. I'm playing that for less. I'm playing that for a straight up saver. It might be a saver that makes money. Because you said the double was paying $18, right? 5 to the 1, 2, 4, or 2, 4.
21 and
those are actually good.
Yeah, they came up now.
Yeah, those are, even though I played as a saver, they're actually going to give me a little bit of a bump there. You know, it won't be a bad hit. I'm actually hoping that the rail carries this one.
And I jumped on. I put a small bet on that 1. 1 to the 2, 4, 5.
Are you able to hear the show, Kiki? Oh my God. You gotta watch your baby boy.
What's up, Steve?
He's just laying in bed, kicked back, got pillows and blankets and I can't. I gotta rub his belly. Come on with this one. Come on. He looks home, Bender. Come on with that one, baby. Come on with that one. We got this. We got this. You just keep them going. I'm just going to hit 7 to 1 winners today. If it's not 7 to 1, it doesn't matter. And you know what? I should be pissed at 7 to 1 because
I'm so glad I jumped on that double. I didn't play it the same as the other ones. I played it a little bit less, but I'm so glad I
Wait a minute. This horse was 14 to 1 in the gate, wasn't he? I'd like to say that was all of my action, but it wasn't. What was? Am I crazy? Wasn't this horse 14 to 1?
I did not see the odds before. I was having my
Hey, what's up, Steve B?
head in too many windows, dude. Said
Joshua's alive in his pick 4. Nice. Take this down. That's the early pick 4. That's a 7 to 1 and a 7 to 1. Who won his other leg? Take that down. Yeah, Chalky Dave is agreeing with me. This horse was 13 to 1. I'm going to count that as agreeing with me. 13 to 1, 14 to 1. God, I wish I could say that was my bet. I don't bet enough for that to happen. And what was my statement about that horse? I said
that if he wins, you're gonna jump on the rail.
And the other thing I said when we first started with him, I said I don't believe this horse could win unless the rail is gold.
And I really agree with you. That's why I was thinking of leaving him off my ticket.
When is this horse faster than the 2 horse? When is he faster than the 3 might have a health issue. The 3 ran a good third. I knew I wanted to use the 3. But when is he faster than the 5 horse?
Yeah,
Like
no
really?
shit.
The 5
No,
was all out to get second. Hopefully the rail is money. Let's get back to this rail.
yeah, absolutely.
Dude, we're not good enough to handicap on a fair track. I got no shame in saying that.
Dude, I agree
I'm
with
not
you.
good enough to
That shit
handicap
is
on a
hard.
fair track. I don't want a fair track ever.
So, but did you leave the one off your ticket in the
I
next
did, but
double?
I okay. So I know I wanted to play the 1, 2, 3 pretty good here, right?
Uh-huh.
So if you just remember the odds, the one at the time that I made the bet was like, let's just say 13 to 1, 10 to 1, right? The 3 ended up, he was 7 to 1, he went up to 10 to 1, right? The 2, I want to say, was
Mm-hmm.
well over 5 to 1. 5 to 1 minimum, right? So I knew I wanted to go wide here.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely wanted your 4, that Tampa horse. But the whole time, I just thought if I was right, the 2 is a 12 to 1 morning line. These got to be boxcar doubles, right? The 4 is 5 to
Yeah.
1. I think the 1 had a 10 to 1 morning line. I thought I could come back and play the 1 in a win bet. I didn't want to make the bet expensive, not knowing that. You just don't want to go 3x4, 4x4s into doubles. But at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
if I get alive with one of the horses that I was hoping to win this, first leg, I was pretty sure that they would be paying box cars and I could come back and do
Mm-hmm.
the savers. Now you seen how the saver worked out yesterday, but that's kind of how I play it. Uh, because the one's just a throw in.
Um,
Hopefully this 1 will be
yeah.
20 to 1. Hopefully this 5 would be at decent odds. And it won't take much. If I get beat by one of the far outside horses or a first time starter, it's kind of like yesterday. I was going back and forth, feeling pretty good that I was seeing the ball and things just weren't working out. My overall philosophy is you want to be taking live shots more often than you're not with prices. As long as they keep hitting the board, you need to stay positive, even though it's not working out in all your bets, because you're not going to crush every day. It's impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Attila is kind of agreeing with us that the 1 horse
Kind of.
definitely won because of the rail. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? And this might be another race that I might regret going for the double when the exacta was there and it was easy pickings. And I know some of the people are going to say, Paul, you know how I think it's always Jeff that reminds me, Paul, you know how many trifectas that you could have had? Because that looks like 7 to 1 that wasn't bet till the very end with the favorite with a 10 to 1 for third is probably a pretty solid trifecta. $82. Is that for a
$82
dollar or for 50 cents? Wow.
for 50 cents. Yeah, trifectas are appealing, but man, I have a hard time putting those tickets together.
I never. There was one time I did it for a small period of time, and it's when I want to say when they first introduced the 50 cent trifecta, because they used to be a dollar. Sometimes I experimented with mixed results, but this was before the computer age, when I can just look at my results and see really what they are without lying to yourself. You know, when you try to keep track of your bets on paper, sometimes it's easy to leave out that single bet. You know, you might leave out a bet. But when they first introduced them, sometimes when I really like, let's just say I was in one of those races where I like 2 10-to-1s. And let's just say it was the 1 and the 2. I would box the 1 2. Let's just say there was 6 horses in the race. I would box 1 2 1 2 3, 1 2 4, 1 2 5, 1 2 6. So as long as those 2 horses hit the board, I would hit the try. And I did that because it went down to a $3 bet. A $3 trifecta box is $3 for 50 cents. You know, and I hit some. Obviously, I went away from that. So I don't think it, I remember some decent hits, but I don't remember feeling like it was an overall profit maker. You know, because you're still hitting a 50-cent trifecta, right?
Yeah.
And you know, if it's
Yeah.
a 10-horse field, you got 8 of them. So 8 times 3, it's a $24 bet. You know, if you get $80 back, like this race, you get $80 back. You're not teeing off on it the same way you could tee off on an exacta or double. You know, the exacta, you know, you could hit easily for $10 or $20. You're not even considered a big bettor if you hit an exacta for $20.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're not, you know,
Mhm.
and that would often, you know, that would crush what that little 50-cent pick, you know, a pick trifecta would have paid.
Yeah, and I guess that's the thing. I've never felt more comfortable playing anything more than
Yeah,
a
and
50
then
cent
how
trifecta.
bad do you want to sit there rooting for third? How do you handicap third? You know,
And
like a lot of times the third place horse is just,
everybody else is tired, so you just kind of
yeah,
inherit
like
first
sometimes the
place.
best horse is caught in a speed duel. The best horse goes on with it, finishes first or second. You know, your second and third choices got caught up really trying to win. They fall completely out of it. And then you get this horse just stumbling home. You know, to me, it's just a frustrating bet rooting for third all the time. Stephen Marshall, let's go, man. He,
I
he
don't.
has the double. Pick 3, pick 4, pick 5. Come on, Stephen. I want some serious
Hey,
bragging. Good luck, Stephen. Marco Luz calling a rail bias at Oaklawn. Oaklawn was the third track that I considered today, but I ditched them pretty quick just because of the 2 weeks off. I just figured that was a
uh,
reset for the meet. What I might have been thinking of the track before that could have completely changed with all their unusual weather that they normally don't get. You know what I'm saying? I, I just uh,
yeah.
I just took a, you know, sure, we want Gulfstream. We want Gulfstream. Gulfstream's where we're gonna make our bones anyways, right?
Yeah, I mean, why go away
Yeah.
from it?
Well,
It's working
I'll
for
never
us.
go away for Gulfstream, but even right now, like you can tell with my energy, like I'm getting behind and probably don't have time to do Aqueduct right now, right?
Yeah,
You
I
know,
think
and
that's all right.
I don't feel like you know, right now I'm giddy. I need to win tickets. Not necessarily please the chat room. I try to please the chat room, but you know, not necessarily.
Before putting food
Yeah.
on the table.
John Wilbanks is saying the 11. They're hammering the 11. Oh boy, that makes me nervous, but
Let's hope they're crazy, John.
that's in the 5th race. Let me get. Oh, I'm at Aqueduct. Let me just get to that. I just want to see. You know the other thing, I prefer doubles over exactas for the most part because you spend most of your time finding the winner, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
The thing that I struggle with when deciding on whether to play a double or an exacta is um, when the favorite confuses me, and I'm scared of losing to the
okay.
favorite for second. You know what I mean? And that throws me off, and that'll throw off my betting. It confused me as far as what to do.
Yeah,
You know what I
the thing
mean?
that I have problems with doubles, even though a lot of my biggest hits are from doubles over the exactas,
Mm-hmm.
I will admit sometimes you spend so much time on that first race that you're scrambling in the second race. If you just notice how much time we spent on the fourth race compared to the fifth race, like to me it's almost an excuse to miss that second leg because you're spending less time.
Yeah, I mean, how many times have you gone over only like the first five horses and just said, you're
Yeah,
going after
and
the
sometimes
inside?
it's like right now that they're hammering this 11. Right now, I'm scared to death, and I just got to ride with this bet.
The, I mean, the 11 looks good. Off his,
Yeah,
only
yeah,
race.
I could see why they're betting them. I think it's a bad bet because it's in the 11 hole myself. But let's face it, this is a maiden special weight horse that showed talent his first race out. And
Mm-hmm.
this is a race where if the outside wins, especially with a first time starter or a horse with one race, it doesn't cloud what I think about the rail, especially at maiden special weight. Some of these horses could have real potential.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes, in a lot of ways, sometimes it would be better going after exactas more than the doubles, but I prefer doubles. Hey, what's up, Gamer? Oh, Jesus Christ. Gamario? Oh, my God. I'm sorry
Like I
I'm
said,
killing your
I want
name.
to play
I
today.
just
I'm thinking
like to
about
greet
rolling doubles
everyone.
here.
I'm sorry I'm killing your name, man, but I hope you know I'm giving you a shout out. I see that you like the five. Gamera? Just, just, just take it of my failed education. I started out in the Detroit public schools. And then we moved to Redford, which wasn't much better. Oh, and I already puffed the hell out of that cigar. Aqueduct, they are going to the gate. I'm just gonna flip up Aqueduct. I said I wasn't that worried about Aqueduct. I don't think it's a golden rail. I would love to see it a golden rail. I'm just seeing if anyone has really good marks. Seven horses on the far outside. He looks like he might be fast. Five might get a nice run here. And then the one looks okay. I'm definitely not playing this race. Who's the four? First time starter. Four is a first time starter. I would like to see this five or this one run well. One, I think the rail needs to be good for this one horse. Let's see. Jeff is saying that race 7 The race was written for the 5-horse. Let's look at these conditions. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he's in race 7. He's in race 7. Aqueduct is off, by the way, if you didn't know. The 2 got the lead.
Okay.
3 is chasing. He's in his flank, about a half a length off the lead, 3/4 of a length. 5 is sitting in 3rd. I'm trying to be a track announcer. If I'm a track announcer, I'll be the only one that would never acknowledge a horse's name. I don't think the owners would appreciate my race calling. 7-horse managed to work on the rail, and he does look threatening. He looks like the main threat for the 2 on the lead. The 7 just moved up to the 2nd position, and now he's looks like he has the 2-horse hooked. 7 looks like the horse here. It looks like the 7 and 2 are going to duel to the wire. It looks like the 7 has the edge. One's trying to keep fighting for this 3rd position, but I think that's going to be a losing battle. Now, one's holding up pretty good. It does look like it's going to come in 7-2, 7-2-1. So the 1 did hold up pretty good on that inside. 2 was definitely second best. I don't know. Maybe I won't say. I don't want to give up on that rail at Aqueduct. 7 was the horse that was one of the interesting marked horses there. Oh, yeah, Jimmy the Bag. I know Jimmy the Bag was one of the first guys that refused to use videos during his show. He's seen the copyright infringement coming on, and he did not want to deal with that, is why he did not show videos. But I did like his race calling.
Man, you showed video for what, like?
Yeah, I want to say a
almost
solid
3
2, maybe 3 years. It's just depending on when I started. It took him a while. You know what? The other shows came on later, and maybe it had to do with, okay, there's more and more shows doing that. There was also a few streams that didn't even talk during the streams, and all they did was basically show TVG or the video feeds.
Yeah, that's no good.
But there ended up being a lot more shows doing it. So maybe that was the crackdown. Maybe we just flew under the radar for so long. After I cooled off, I do see their point. They're in the business of selling their video feed. They'll sell it to a homeowner for like $10 a track or $25 unlimited. So.
Yeah, that's why that's RTN. That's why I can't
really
do my feeds. Yeah. But I would think they wouldn't actually mess with you over Gulfstream, because I don't think they do anything with Gulfstream.
From what the guy said is they own the rights. So from the sounds of his thing, is the tracks do not own the feed. Okay. So he even told CDR Racing, because CDR, I heard it from CDR. CDR said he got on the call with them, with the president dude, and he said the tracks do not own the feed. Even if you got permission from the track directly, they would fight it. So even if I knew the owner of Gulfstream, it sounds like it wouldn't have happened. Yeah, Parsons, we got a Bender on the phone. What's up, Zero Contrast? And yes, we're having a good day. We started the day. Bender got his cherry wet. He gave out a double first race of the day. I didn't jump in that double, but I had a win ticket on the horse in the second leg. He paid 7-1, and then I think we sat out the next race, and then we hit another 7-1 winner, and we are live to a few horses in the double. The 2 and the 4. But I think I'm going to come back and bet the 1 and the 5, and if anyone beats us outside of that, I'm just going to lose this double.
And I'm thinking about starting some more doubles here.
Really? You're braver than me. I want to. First of all, I did not look and see what these double. Are we alive to the same horses? Just the 2 and the 4?
Oh, I have the 5. Oh, I
okay,
have the
you're
5
alive to the
as
5
well.
also. So you're alive to one more horse than I am.
The 2 is one. But the 2 is 153. And the 4
really?
is 72. Oh, dude, there's fat. Oh, dude, there's fat.
I'm on a real. What is your 5? What is the 5 paying?
52.
Oh wow. Okay,
52?
we got some real fat here.
Oh yeah. What's going on? Oh yeah. What's going on, fellas?
Real fat here.
And like I said, I really do actually want to start some more doubles here.
Thanks, Dean. That ended up being the overall view of most of the people in the chat room. Of all the people that answered, seriously, when they took the video today, I was fuck it, and I was like, I'm done. It was you guys. It was 100% you guys that said, let's continue. We don't need the video. We have the video. We're here for the shake up handicapping, and that was it. So like once I calm down, I can't stress enough. It's because of you guys that I kept going on. They're saying that every time you talk, we're getting a feedback loop. Did you do something different, or was that going on the whole time?
Hold on, I can hear through the headphones now. Can y'all hear me?
What happened? Did I lose Bender? Did we do something?
Headphones in, and these things don't work. Hold on, let me try one more thing.
Yeah, some of the guys are saying that you should wear headphones.
Get these ones going.
Oh, Frankie Tubbs is crushing Fairgrounds, it sounds like. Dude, guys, seriously, I got those Fairgrounds bias support or bias reports. They're free. I've been putting them up. I hope you guys are using them. They're saying it's better, but right now I don't think.
Fuck. I don't know. Is it better now?
I don't know. You sound normal to me. They're going to have to answer.
That didn't work.
Let's see. I'm going to slip that bet in on that 1 and that 5 now. I don't think the odds are going to change that much. I'm hoping they're not. I'm just putting a win bet on the 1 and the 5. But I want these win bets to lose. So that must be why every time I watch people, when they have multiple people, that everyone's wearing headphones. I wonder if I should be wearing headphones too.
Well, I'm not even getting anything through these. I just turned my TV down.
Hey guys, let us know. In the future, I'll probably just have everyone have headphones. Hopefully, we can get that work. No one complained about it for a while. Is it something we can continue doing, or is it that bad? Just let us know if I'd like to keep Bender here. Just let me know if it's that bad. I don't think it's going to be that bad, Bender. I think.
Yeah, if y'all can't understand anything, just let me know. I can jump off.
I'd really like to keep you here, though. You're kind of quiet anyway, so. We
I'm generally pretty baked at this point in the day.
okay. Enough guys are saying it's okay. They're saying the audio seems fine now. Okay, we're going to keep you on here, Bender.
Okay.
I really like having someone else on here, man. It takes a lot of the pressure off. You would think after almost 3 years of doing this, I would be a little less pressure oriented.
Well, I mean, you had a partner that, did it with you for quite a while and then just kind of disappeared. So, kind of used to having
Yeah.
someone else around, I imagine.
Hey, Parsons, they changed the format. It's in the lower right corner. I couldn't find that when they first did that. It's in your lower right corner. I don't think you can blow it up. It's right here now. And I haven't figured out how to pop that out. It's a pain in the ass to use. John never seen a show with Wild Bill. You missed out. Wild Bill had a much bigger personality. Wasn't even close in the personality department. Come on, let's just get this 2 home and just be on Easy Street. You said that was paying over 100 to 1, huh?
150.
Ooh. I still like when the people that been here forever go, "Who's Wild Bill?" I still love that. Who was the guy with all the action? Who was the guy that's alive to doubles, the pick 4 and the pick 5 here? I want to say that was Steve B.
I think Stephen Marshall, right?
He could have been Stephen Marshall. Guillermo likes the 5-4 here at Gulfstream, the 5 to win. Justin likes the 4-5-9, 11-12. That might be a super bet, or that could even be a high 5 bet right there. Oh, that might be who he's alive to in his pick 5. Oh, that is Stephen Marshall. You are right. That is Stephen Marshall. I don't want to ask Stephen Marshall what he has because I don't want to feel like I jinxed him. They are getting in the gate, and I'm definitely walking on this one. I just want to see this gate open up in the 4 or 5, the 2 or the 4 to be gone, preferably the 2. And let me just make sure I got the audio turned off. See, when I don't have another person on, I can just turn off the computer audio and I never have to worry about it once I learned that. Now I can't turn off the computer's audio. Shit, 5 missed the break. We lost one of the outs there. We don't want the 1 to win, but if he wins, I got saver money on him. Looks like we need the 1.
Now this 5 looks good, Paul. He's got some run.
Come on, let's get you a 3.
Come on with this 5. Come on with this 5. Fucking right. Fucking right.
Oh, I don't know.
What's up, dude? Watch out. Watch out. Watch out, buddy. Watch out, buddy.
All right, we'll take it. We will take that. Nice hit, Bender.
Thanks, Paul.
I went downstairs to give Bentley treats.
You had a nice saver on that.
Yeah, no.
Right?
I'm okay with that. I'm definitely okay with that because the 11 would have won the race. I do have decent savers to the 1 and the 5.
Thank you.
So no harm, no foul. Actually, I'll end up making okay money. I probably made a mistake leaving him out of the double, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. Did you continue your doubles?
Yes, I'm live to the 2, the 4, and the 6.
Well, good luck. So you're live to 4 horses here.
3 horses.
Oh,
2,
2,
4,
4,
and
6.
6.
Okay. So that 11 ran a really nice race. But how good was the 5's race? Because he looked like he had no shot at the break.
Yeah, no kidding.
Marco Lewis saying that the 2
He
got
had
hung up
great
at
marks.
the gate. That kind of sucks.
Everybody in this horse or race had really good marks.
2 was dead last right off the get-go. I will definitely be watching that replay. But you know what? I got no problem with the 5 overcoming that. Got no problem because, like I said, fuck, the 11 was the real deal.
And what were the? Did you catch those
Nope, I
fractions?
went downstairs and gave up. As soon as I seen the one get the lead, I went downstairs and gave Bentley a treat because I thought it was going to be the one was going to win. So I already had in my head that I was going to lose the double, but still, still hit a horse. So I'm completely happy. I'm going to have to watch this race to see those fractions, though.
They're up here. It's 22, 45, and 3.
So
58.
So the one went legit fractions, fairly legit fractions.
Yeah, he was moving.
Attila is also saying the 2 got checked early and still ran 4th. God, that would have been a nice hit if the 2 horse wins, but I can't. Like I said, I can't complain. I kind of knew that leaving the 5 off the ticket was a bigger mistake than me leaving the 1 off the ticket. Because the 5 earned those 2 hearts and a triangle 2 races ago. The one was just a play because he had the rail. If the 1 was in any other hole outside of the 5, the 1 wouldn't have been a play. So if just reviewing this race, I should have just did a 3x3 double. And still had the right to come back and bet the 1. That's the only mistake I did, but the win ticket does not suck, so that makes it easy to take. The 11 I couldn't have had. I mean, he looked good, but how do you bet the 11 when you believe that the inside of the track is where you want to be?
Yeah.
That's just so far out of the ballpark of what I could have played.
And we saw that winner from the 6 hole, but that doesn't mean we want to be throwing money at the outside like that.
Did Stephen Marshall hit his stuff? I don't know what he had.
I don't think he said he hit a double. I think for a save.
Okay, he hit a double. Nice. That's too bad because the 5 should have. I think the 5 should have been played. But he put those pick 4s and pick 5 tickets before we even came. Before the marks and we even looked. He liked these horses before. Justin, 795 came back with a boom. Congratulations, Justin. Justin's having a solid day. Bender has to be having a huge day.
I'm having a pretty good one, man. Steven, I'm live to the 2, the 4, and the 6.
2, the 4, and the 6. I did want to write that down. I'm following Bender's. This is what Bender's alive to. 5 definitely closed, right? No doubt about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
yes.
He's way back, and I'm going to put him on the tic-tac-toe board, but I don't want to miss this head-on replay. I want to see what happened to the 2. Dude, that's an impressive race by the 5. It's a damn shame to leave him off. Damn shame. Wow, that's impressive.
It looked like there was so much speed in that race. You kind of had to throw in one off the pace horse.
Yeah, but you want to know what? To me, it looked like he missed the break and he did what I hate jockeys doing. To me, it looked like he kind of rushed up, didn't it? I definitely want to look at that race. To me, it looked like he was in a drive 80% of the race. Let's see there. We'll see the head on right here. The 2 horse did run into trouble, but you know what? The 5 did too, and he overcame. Two ran into some early trouble, but you know what? He still the two, even without that trouble, unless there's something else that happened, probably on his best day couldn't compete with this 5 horse.
And that 5 did not spend any time on the rail on the
No,
backstretch,
no,
huh?
he did not. In fact, he's as wide as the 11, if not wider.
Mm-hmm.
I still gonna stick to my theory, but hey, you know what? I'm okay with hitting coincidence. I'm not too proud.
Profit is profit at the end of the day.
Yeah, I didn't see anything else happen to the two. The two got the rail. If the two had it, to me, he should have been able to carry on also. One ran a good race, but he wasn't good enough. 11 ran a good race. 5 closed. Let's see. Was that a mile race or was that no? That was a sprint race, right?
Yeah.
And 5 was in the 5 or the 4 hole, right? Was there a scratch inside of him? I want to say there was a scratch
There
inside
was
of him.
2 scratches inside of him.
So
Or
was he?
no, just one.
Okay, so he
No,
was in the 4 hole.
4 hole.
Okay. Oh, all right. Going into 6th race. I think you were live at a 246. I just want to write it down. Those got to be pretty solid doubles, right?
Yeah, they're pretty nice.
Okay. Jared hit that race for 312. Nice hit.
I think I bet down a little bit, but they're not too bad. It's 34 to the 2, 74 to the 4, and 48 to the 6. The 2 was at like 50 when I placed the bet, though.
Marco Lou, I'm honestly am not sure if the rail. I think the rail might be better than average. They had a couple horses that won from the outside. That 7 horse was able to get the rail and won, even though he looked good. Right now, I don't know if I want to say it's a golden rail. It might be a good rail. There's been some outside horses winning. That 6 horse won, but it was a 5 horse race. I'm kind of out on it. I'm not positive either way. If the rail's not winning, they definitely seem to be picking up the minors, though. And here's Aqueduct's 5th race. They're going into the 5th race, right? Obviously, I'm losing concentration, and they're pretty close to the gate. So I just now, it's a 12-5. I'm not really going to have time. The 2 horse got a very good mark last race while running against the bias. The 4 horse has been running against a few biases there. Wow, he's long. The 8 horse is fast from the outside, and the 9 horse. 9 horse got some good marks, but I think he earned all of his at a mile. Is this a mile or a sprint? This is a sprint. I'm definitely not jumping into this race. This does look like a good betting race to me, though. I'm going to be rooting for that 2, who's the best marked horse on the inside. And I'm paying a little bit of attention to this 4 horse. But I am not backing up this opinion with any money. So if it's not backed up by money, what they say, the rest of it is just bullshit, right?
It's easy to have an opinion without throwing money on it.
Yeah. It just falls into hey, you're just saying bullshit. The 4 and 2, I'm surprised they're that far back, to be honest. One does have the lead, and one is looking pretty good. The 8 horse was one of the fast horses that I mentioned. He looks like the only horse that can challenge the 1, and he might be all in. Sorry, Bender, or sorry, Marco Lou. I hope I didn't dissuade you if you were thinking of hammering this 1 horse. Because I tell you what, this horse at 7-1 is sure as hell making this rail look kind of golden right now. I think 4's going to hit the. No, 4 just missed 3rd. 4 ran 4th. Nice hit, Jay. Jay took the 1 and 2 over there at Aqueduct. Hey, what's up, Matt Dale? You're my favorite person, man. For the longest time, I thought you were just ribbing me a little bit. I seen your comment a few weeks ago about I never hitting a winner, and I don't put my bets up before. You know, I got to the point where I'm basically like, fuck you, Dale. But welcome to the show, man. And if I misinterpreted your comments lately, I'd like to say I'm sorry, but I've been getting enough of them where I'm not.
Oh shit.
I mean, for the longest time, I just thought it was light ribbon. Then he put that one comment. I've never seen that guy hit a ticket.
I think I've seen you cash a few, dude.
Jesus Christ. I don't know. I'm coming off a $10,000 plus week. Oh, by the way, I even told them, you know how Saturday or Sunday we were playing and you ended up coming back and I shut it down? And you were like, yeah, Paul, don't worry. I'm sure you're going to have a good, you know, like, you know, you were kind of like just talking to me like, yeah, you know, today's just one of those days for you. And then,
Yeah.
you know, you weren't able to play Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And, well, Friday I technically lost a bit. I came back from being down, but, you know, Thursday I went on a tear. No, Wednesday I hit everything. And then I want to say Thursday I hit like 5 or 6 horses between 5-1 and 9-1 all winning tickets. You know, so it was like I even told the chat room that story that I played with you and you were like kind of like, dude, you know, don't worry about it. I'm sure it was right away. It was like.
Well, and I even handicapped those forms. Like I did the work on the Wednesday and Thursday and was drooling to play.
Dude,
Yeah.
It was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous. And the last race, I was alive to a $990 double, and I want to say the horse closed to win. And it was I didn't do any savers, nothing, because I was up so much. And it was just, you know, gravy on the next thing. Hey, what's up, Q Savage? Hey, Q Savage, that's what you're up off of a 2K of action? Yeah,
That's
dude, that's
really fucking
impressive.
good.
2K of action and you're up 12 grand.
It's really good.
Dude, the one thing I don't get from the haters, right? You, you ever see me look at someone's chat room saying what they're winning and even worry about it? It's like, freaking congratulations. This money, the tracks give away $1.5 million a day, Gulfstream, if they handle 2 million. Why do
Uh-huh.
people have such a hard time believing that people actually hit that money? They give it away. They give it away
Somebody's hitting
literally
races.
5 days a
Shit.
week. In fact, that should be their freaking advertisement. Everyone just acts like that money goes somewhere, people.
Yeah, I mean, if you add it up, they're giving out what $7.5 million a week.
Well, I think on the weekends during championship meet, they probably handle more like 4 to 5 million and even bigger on the big days. So, if they keep 25%, which they don't keep 25%, they keep 25% of like, the bigger bets, not win bets, not place bets, not show bets, their handle. So if they're keeping 20, let's just say they keep 25% flat out of their board and they handle 2 million.
Mhm.
They're giving away, what is that? I'm having problems with the math. $1.6 million, it's up for grabs.
Yeah.
Don't hate. Jump in there. Learn how to handicap. Do your work. Don't worry about what other people are doing. If you don't like me, stop tuning in. I don't have a problem with that.
Well, what I don't understand too is like you tell your theory, like you explain so much on like why you like the stuff. Like it's kind of hard to call you a bullshitter when there's so much thought put into the theory behind it.
Where else? All these other pro handicappers, they do it in private. And I don't have a problem with you because what you make is private anyways. No one asks if you work at Taco Bell, well, what you bringing down a year.
Unless you're Scotty, and then you just put it up on the screen, no fucking
Dude, I'm
problem.
shocked someone doesn't try to hack his account. That's the first thing I thought when he just shows his shit and you see his last, the numbers on there. And I'm like, God, there's some creative Russian hackers. That's the first, that's how my mind worked. I'm like, Jesus. Did you ever once hear me say, oh my God, Scotty, he had a $20,000 day. He must be full of, well, he loses more than he wins. No. I'm like, Scotty had a $20,000 day. Go look at him. Go watch his videos. I got no problem with it. If you can learn something from Scotty, go learn. He has a product. He believes in his product and he plays his fucking product.
Yeah, and he plays it aggressively.
Yeah, no kidding. Like to me, that's to be admired. Dude, it's funny. I watched a day where he took $2,500 and turned it into 20,000, right? And you had people giving him thumbs down in the comments.
That's crazy.
And I watched this other kid. I'm trying to think of his name. He does a poker. He does a poker thing. And what he does, he's in New York, so he has to drive over to New Jersey. And this guy
It's Ryan DePaulo.
Okay, you know exactly who I'm talking about. Yeah. The guy won a bracelet, and he won a couple $100,000 in his car, and he got like 40 dislikes. I'm like, how the fuck can you dislike this kid?
Yeah. And that video is great.
It is great. He's dancing around in his car, exactly what you'd be doing if you won a few $100,000 in a bracelet. He's sitting there. The cops come up to him and was like, hey, dude, what are you doing? All the kid wants to do is pee in the parking lot, and he's getting dislikes. All right, the kid might be better than you at poker. Hate him.
No, not smoking a cigar. Just cigarettes. I'm not a stogie guy.
So you like Ryan DePaulo too?
Yeah, man, that
I
dude's
love his
awesome.
show. You know what? I haven't watched him in a while. He stopped coming across my stream. But
Jared, I'm not doing anything else here, but I'm live to the 2, the 4, and the 6. But Irad on the 1 scares me.
and I haven't even looked at this race. Unlike Matt Dell, I'm basking in the glow of the tickets I cashed today. And by the way, Matt, put out your freaking picks. Put out a pick. I've never seen you come in here without something to say. I've never once seen you put out a pick. Now, I know you probably hit 70% of your winners. Put it out there. Please, put it out there.
We're all having a good day, but I mean, we can have a better day if you want to chime in, dude.
I know, but I'm fucking Matt Dale. I need your help, buddy.
Yeah.
Crickets. And if that soccer guy is in the chat room, you too. Another bomb at Oaklawn. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Hey, Marco Lou, I think someone said that the rail might be good at Oaklawn. Is there a rhyme or reason between these long shot bombs over there at Oaklawn? I'm definitely, when I chart the race, I'm definitely excited to look at Oaklawn. Let's see, I'm running out of time. Sorry about that. I'm just kind of happy rooting for Bender's bet, watching the chat room have some nice hits today. Went on a little bit of a tirade here, but let's see if we can quickly look at this race. We only got about a minute, so this is 5 furlongs on turf, claiming 20,000 non-winners a lifetime. The one hasn't raced for a while, been running at a little bit higher class last race, just hard for me to know anything talent-wise. The 2 horse got really good marks. I don't like route to sprint, but wouldn't mind seeing him winning for Bender. I think Bender's alive to him. The 3 just looks like he has no speed. He might be able to. He also looks like a router here to me. 4 horse definitely looks interesting on the front end. Yesterday, I want to say that they stalked on all 3 turf sprints. I want to say they stalked twice and closed once, I want to say. But today, in the first race, that 4 horse did go wire to wire. 6, I didn't look up these June races, but he fits on speed. Wow, there's not a lot of speed here, Bender.
Yeah, that's why I included the 6.
Yeah, I kind of like what you got there. The only horse that, like, I think that could really upset you is this 1 horse that, you know, has RTs, not a real nice price. But we don't really want to see him win. Hopefully this this 4 horse or this 6 horse could get the lead, and 6 might be the faster. 6 might just be if he's ready and if he's healthy. Mm-hmm. Oh, good luck, man. I'm not doing anything here. So Colin Bender, or Colin, I keep calling Marco Lou Bender. That's because you've both been here forever. Cole and Marco are both saying that they think it's a kind of a speed track over there at Oaklawn today. John Wilbeck's have the 1-5 to the all to the 1-5. He's apologizing to you, Bender, already. Yeah, one's the only horse that can scare me, and I'm less scared of him after seeing a break. Come on, I'm walking for Bender. I love the break. Get home. Come on, get home. Get him home. Get him home. Bring us two. God, nice hit, Bender. Bender's having a day.
Boom.
That's how you want your double to end, with the exacta. That's how you want your double to end. That's a boom, right, Bender?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Thanks, guys.
Bender's on freaking fire, man. Bender's going to take over the shake-up.
Dude, I told you I wanted to play today, Paul.
Bender said it. This was his card. What? Hey, Bender, I seen that email at 7 in the morning, something like that. I woke up to take the dog out. When did you send that email?
I don't know. I probably had just finished handicapping the card, so it might have been right around then.
I was like, God, am I going to answer this fucking guy right now?
Dude, I mean, you know, I go to work at 11 p.m.
Yeah, I do. And then I was like, hey, Bender, if you want to, if you come on again, if you want to put a background on the Skype, I was gonna tell you that because I usually, now that I know how to do it, I'm always wanting to put the backgrounds on. But next time, so I was gonna text you that, and then I was like, you know what? He might be taking his nap before the show.
I mean, I had maintenance in my apartment.
So other than answering you, I didn't want to disturb you because I was like, he might come home from work, take a nap, you know, and then wake up for this because I know you work that crazy ass schedule.
Yeah. It's the best schedule though. I don't have any bosses.
That's a nice.
My boss is literally a piece of paper with just the amount of meat we need to cook.
It looks like Jared hit that somewhere on that. I'm not sure what he's saying yes to. Maybe the 7-1 on the 6. Joshua hit a $10 exacta. Nice. In looks like he hit something. Finally got a pick, and a double started. I have a $6 double with the 5 next race. It'll pay $230. Good luck, Jeff. Joshua, Bender's a freaking what are you, a grill master or something, right?
It'd be Pitmaster.
Pitmaster.
I cook at Terry Black's barbecue in Austin overnight. So like just thousands of pounds of meat a week. It's ridiculous shit. But I get to handicap while I work, so it's a lot of fun.
So now you're hoping to supplement for a while. See how that goes.
Yeah, man.
Supplement your lifestyle.
Well, I mean, last year, thanks to Gulfstream Park, West, and Emerald Downs, I
Oh,
was
not
profitable on
only
the
for the
year.
meat. So,
Uh,
all right, Bender.
so like those tracks like made my year. And I mean, I just I might be able to
Yeah,
do it
Bender,
again.
don't give
You
out
know?
your email because I'm going to get a whole bunch of Bender said he was profitable for the year last year. Bullshit. But by the way, Bender, I'm just gonna be a guy in the chat room. I don't believe you're having a good day today. I think you're past posting. The video feed's not up. I think you're giving out these picks after the races, by the way, Bender.
Dude, I have to be pretty far ahead because like all my stuff is on quite a bit of a delay. Like you're telling me that the race is off, and I'm still watching the last couple
Oh,
horses go
really?
in the gate every time.
Oh, so you kind of
Yeah,
you either
yeah.
got to so you're not capable when you play alone. Is this all the time that you're on this big of delay, or just because you're on the
At home,
show?
yeah, absolutely. See money, absolutely. We are so much better than Salt Lake Barbecue. It's not even close. We are a different world compared to that shithole.
Uh, where was I gonna go? So you probably haven't been able to operate in that last second zone for a while, then, huh? You're not
Sorry,
able
say one
to
more
wait
time.
till the last second then because you're always playing with a much longer delay, is what you're saying when you watch races when you bet alone too, huh? Oh wow.
Yeah. I have to be thinking like I have to get my bets in generally by the time they're
Really?
going into the
Okay.
gate.
I didn't realize that. I'll try to I've been trying to mention when they're getting to the gate. I'll even try to keep that. Jared is saying he's up over 800 bucks today. Bender, you rock.
Nice, dude. Nice.
Ooh, this has been a blast show.
What did that exacta pay? Somebody had that
Yeah,
exacta pretty
I think
nice,
Jared
right?
hit it for 10 bucks or someone. I'm actually want to go back and look at that.
46, okay,
46
that's
for a
pretty
dollar?
solid.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the two was 4-1 and the six was 7-1.
Mm-hmm.
Six did not go to wire. He was well. Was he always within the body of the four, or was there more separation there?
I think he stayed
Okay,
within the
we're just going to
within the
call that a
length.
wire job. We're just going to call that a wire job.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
All right, let's see. I definitely want to still watch Aqueduct after that one just won at 7-1. That was a six race. And now we're going to the first turf race. Is this the first turf route race of the day? That's a mile. Am I right on that? That feels
Yes.
right.
Yeah, that's right.
Boy, that feels like I'm right saying that, but that feels wrong at Gulfstream, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the first one.
That's why I can
Yeah.
hit some doubles today.
Let's see how much time we got. We still got 20 minutes at Gulfstream, so I might as well look at Aqueduct. Have you even been looking at Aqueduct, or you just tune out when I do the glance at Aqueduct?
No, I haven't. I haven't been looking at it. I couldn't find
Okay,
one of
so
the
you still don't
streams.
have the stream.
Yeah, only on weekends. Yeah,
Okay.
only on
So
weekends.
Aqueduct, we got 7 furlongs on the dirt. I'm still hedging on this inside. I'm not sure. Maiden claiming 40,000. 2 horse is going to have the rail. He's going to be a first time starter. 1 horse. I can't judge last race. Yes, I can. For some reason, I missed that date, but then I went and got it. I'm going to try to look up that race, last race, because it does look like a good race. I got that was a bad rail last race. No. It was a stalker day. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Heart on a stalker day. That's a good race against the bias. 2 races ago, stalker closer day. Bad rail. I gave him an asterisk. He tried to go wire to wire. He went too fast to win. He has some great races. It's just mainly that I don't like route the sprint. He is lightly raced. He looks like a horse that you can break the rule. Wow, he's 18. Wait a minute. Oh, no. He's the 3 horse. I'm talking about he's 3-2. Okay, I'm not that interested. The Parks horse, I'm not going to look up the 4 horse. The 5 horse, bad rail last time he ran, average, slow. Shouldn't have bothered him. Average, slow. Last 2 races. 6 horse, only ran 1 race with an excuse, can't get to him. The 1 horse, dude, I don't think there's anywhere to go. Oh, this one is scratched. They're getting in the gate, and I'm not into this race. I'm not into this race. We don't got to keep performing. Hey, OG Flat Fab, you're gonna have to, if you don't have a betting account, an ADW, I think you can go to Gulfstream's website if you want to watch Gulfstream. I think you can watch it for free there. I can't show the videos anymore.
Yeah, that's right.
New York Racing. I don't know if you could go to New York. Some people said you can find it on YouTube, but Bender was not able to find it. Jay is betting the 1 and the 5 to win at Aqueduct. Well, 3's a route horse that I thought looked great. He's the favorite. He got the lead. That's when they're dangerous. When they get a lead like this, he should not get tired. What's up, Bentley? Come here. Come here. Come here. I gave you treats. You got to say hi. You got to say hi to the shake-up. Oh. Who's my big guy? Okay, it's going to be a little bit longer. Yeah, that 3 won for fun. He ran to his marks. Even I said I think you could break the rule route to sprint on this horse. Not that I would take 6 to 5, but he's not only been running hearts consistently, he's got a bias, ran against the bias in 3 races in a row. But okay, we're at, so Bender, you've been on fire. We're all having a good day. you were excited about the card. Is this turf race one of the races that you are interested in? No. Okay.
No, I did not even do
So,
marks on this race.
do you usually do that?
I will sometimes, but I kind of figured that either at this point in the day I was going to be pretty upset and just
Okay.
wanting to go to sleep, or I was going to be really happy and
So
pretty
your
fine
day was
sitting
going to be
at
made
whatever.
before this race. You were either going to be a loser or a winner.
Yeah,
And it worked out that you
yeah.
had a great day so far. Uh, yeah, I was just asking them because my overall view is, the turf routes, it's pretty even for the most part. We can find some biases there, but I don't go into these races unless, maybe for the last week I've been aiming a certain way. Right now, that's not the case. I'll go through it and see if they pull a bet out on me, but probably not. The one horse, Matt Strides with the slowest winner at the first call. Then he was the fastest winner for the next two calls. He won that race. That's obviously a next race. He's stepping up from non-winners of 3 lifetime into more open company here. So he is taking a step up, but that's a real nice race. 2 races ago, early pressing day, he chased one of those slow paces of the day and couldn't cut into it at 18-1. And came back and win his next race. That's why I always try to mention when I think these horses are just earning bad marks because they chased the slow pace opposed to them, having a pace that helped them out. 3 races ago, he went fast for the first 2 calls and then average at the 6 furlong mark, won that race. So he is in good form. He's stepping up a bit. The 2 horse, inside closing day last time he ran, he got the bias to go his direction. He won that race. Nothing wrong with that. He was a favorite. That was all out. He handled his business. 2 races ago, inside stalker day, he ran against the bias. He came back to win right after that. Been running against 35,000 before that drop, and getting in position. He's in the race and he doesn't look bad. I'm not excited. The 3 horse has been operating at that 35,000 allowance 1X. Looks like a drop in class. Inside stalking closing day last time he ran. Didn't win, but it's at a higher level. 2 races ago, he was average. I can't get rid of this horse either. I don't like this race. I'm already like, well, I got a lot of time, so I might as well keep going. The 4 horse, inside stalking closing day last race. He was slow. This is just, I've said this many times before. This is the way I handle these allowance 16,000, these starter allowance races. What I do, and I don't know if it's the right thing. Overall, I know it works for the lower allowance starters. I double that and say that's the claiming price that they should be competing at. So I think he's basically a $32,000, $35,000 claimer. I might be wrong on that. Someone who's better with class might argue with me like that. I won't defend my position. I'll just say it works for me. 5 is coming out of that same class. He was also in one of those claiming crown races, won right after that. Ran against the bias last race, inside stalker closer day. Right now, this just looks like a field of horses that can all win to me. The 6 horse ran against a couple biases. 7's I'm not interested in this race. I'm not interested in this race. does the betting board? The betting board says the fives. Yeah, I can see him being the favorite. I can definitely see him being the favorite. This is a really good betting race, but it doesn't matter how good a race is to bet if you don't have a real opinion. Let's see. Dean is saying there's a lot of speed in this race. It could set up for the 2 or possibly the 3. Let's see. 6 could go to the lead. 7 can go to the lead. 7 can also rate, but he can also go to the lead. 5 probably wants the lead more often than not. The only time he didn't get the lead, he fell apart, but he earned 2 hearts. Yeah, he definitely looks like he wants the lead. 4 is sending me missed messages. 4 looks like one of those fast stalkers. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Dean. There is a lot of speed here. 1 probably wants the lead, plus he's stepping up. So, yeah, I could see why you could come up with the 2 and the 3 here. Three sometimes goes to the lead, but he looks like he'll be better served rating. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad take at all here. You got a nice price on those 2 horses too. 10 to 1 and 5 to 1. John is coming in here with the big boy call. He's just saying it's I love it when guys hit a straight try. He's just saying it's a straight try, 357. That's like when I was talking about Scotty hit that $100 straight try, and right away someone said, "Oh, you suck," because it was chalk long shot. And I was like, dude, he just turned $100 into $2,700, and you want to criticize a $100 straight cashing ticket? I was like, sometimes guys kill me.
Even if you're chalk, if you're hitting straight trifectas like that.
Well, wait a minute, I said it wrong. It was chalk long shot. It was chalk 17 to 1. In a 5-horse, I thought it was crazy because it was a 5-horse field. I was like, you're playing. I don't remember what track it is because I don't even think in every jurisdiction, I don't even think that you can bet 5-horse fields, trifecta. That was the biggest thing that got me. And I when he put it in, I was like, wow, that's a crazy bet. You know, that was my thought.
They do it.
But when he hit it,
that. So yeah, probably Stronach tracks.
Bender, when he hit it, my first thought wasn't, you suck. I was like, wow, you turned that opinion into $2,700. That's what it was. That was my opinion. Like, wow, that's not a play that I could ever make. But it was like, wow, like I recognize, wow, that was a good bet.
Because handicapping aside, you just have to respect the bet.
Well, putting yourself, and you want to know what was funny about it? It was a live tournament with a $300 bankroll. So not only did he play the ticket, it was his first or second bet of the tournament, and he basically put a third of his tournament life in that one bet. Like, yeah, fuck it. It's a straight try. $100. Third of my tournament. I don't care. Yeah, like serious. Like, even if I would have did that, it would have been, $20. I would have keyed it up. I would have messed it up. Oh, Mr. Clutch is saying it. Mr. Clutch, I think you're right. I do think it was at Santa Anita. I do think it was at Santa Anita. So I'm taking it. You watched that ticket too. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Let's see. Elliot likes the 6 at Oaklawn. Good luck, Elliot. He thinking lone speed there. I don't want to open up any more of my windows. I'd like to watch your races, but yesterday I had to restart my computer. It was struggling yesterday. Today I'm not having any issues, but yeah, good luck on your bet. Let's see. There's about 3 minutes to Gulfstream's seventh race. This is going to be a turf race. Bender nor I are interested in this race. I'm just trying to give you guys a heads up if you don't have videos that you guys are betting this race. Frankie Tubbs likes the 127 exacta box at Gulfstream. Stephen Marshall is on the 125. You both can hit this exacta. 1-2. Wow, they're telling me that I seen the comment earlier. The Florida Derby, is this a Saturday?
Wait, really?
Or one of the big
No.
prep races at, maybe it's not the Florida Derby, but it's one of the Derby prep races.
Yeah, I think Saturday's is one of those big stakes cards that's normally not that great.
Do you like big stakes races in general, or?
The thing I don't like about them is it's a pain to mark them up, dude. It takes so long to go over the forms.
Yeah.
And like, it's
The
it's
Fountain
such a
of
hassle,
Youth.
man.
That's right. The Fountain of Youth is Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's the other problem. Parsons love those races, so I usually hope that Parsons is going to at least mark them up for me. Because you got all the shippers. If you handicap the Fountain of Youth, you're probably going to use New York, Florida. You might have to use California, which we don't have. You might have to use Laurel. You end up having to use like 5 or 6. The Kentucky Derby is ridiculous. You
Yeah. And I trust my notes on Gulfstream more just because I do them by hand. And because I watch Gulfstream every day it runs. So like I feel like I have a better understanding of horses running at Gulfstream as opposed to coming in from all over the country.
Let's see. Here's another new name. On Break. Welcome to the show, On Break. 4 can win on or off the pace, and it will be close. So I'm taking it that you like the 4 horse. Good luck. Marco Lewis saying the 5 is going to be tough. Yeah, I think the 5 is going to be tough also. To me, that's kind of my strongest opinion is I think the 5 deserves to be chalk. But you want to know what's funny? I know you've seen me when I do my quick morning lines the way that I do it. Based on my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Try to do that in the Derby
Yeah.
field. You wanna
Oh, no
do
way,
an
dude.
impossible task. Try to build a morning line with 100 or 120 points, giving every horse at least 1 point, and trying to break down your opinion. It is like I try to do it every year and it goes nowhere.
Everybody's
Yeah.
talented.
Well, not only that, just okay. So if you got 20 horses and you got 120 points, what is that? On a blind race, everyone deserves six. Wait a minute. I can't even do math in my head. What is 120 divided by 5? Or 120 divided by 20? 5, 6, 6. Everyone gets a 6% chance. So every time you say you hate a horse and you want to give him 1%, you're only getting 4 extra points to disrupt, to give to the rest of the horses. And, with them all being talented, it's really hard to even give a horse a 3-to-1 morning line or a 5-to-1 morning line. You just don't have enough points. Okay, so they're off at Gulfstream.
Yeah, I don't know how you really get involved in those big fields like the Kentucky Derby and the Australian racing and stuff like that without a strong bias. Because I can't handicap that many horses. It's
Yeah, it is rough.
too much.
5 is by far the fastest horse early. The 6 gave him a little bit of hassle, but the 5 is going insane. 22-4 on the front end. I don't know. To me, that already doomed this horse, but we'll see if he can continue. One's making a rushing move up into this pace. I don't know if that looks like a winning move, but it was definitely eye-catching. The 2 and the 3 are definitely gearing up. As long as the 2 doesn't get in trouble, 2 just has nowhere to run. This is a nice race. Who was the guy that caught off the 2 and the 3? Nice handicapping. Outbreak had a nice call. He liked the 4. He said it would be close. 4 ran a nice second. I know someone, when we talked about it, someone said, Dean, no, it wasn't Dean. Oh no, Dean liked the 3 more than the 2. So Dean might have cashed a ticket on that 3 horse. Who was it? Because I know someone broke down the pace and said that they liked the 2 and the 3.
On break. Wait.
No, I'm break like the 4 horse, who definitely did not embarrass him. John had the 3. I think John was the guy that liked the 2 and the 3. That seen the pace. Oh, Dean's saying that was him too. Dean's saying it was him too. I'm sorry. I got to kind of look at all these comments, and with my blurry vision, a lot of them blend together when I go back and have to find things. But that's a nice call, guys. Congratulations. Too bad you didn't get the 4-to-1 or the 5-to-1, but 4-to-1's not sucky. 4-to-1's definitely not sucky. Two might have ran a little bit better. Two kind of got blocked in for a little while. I don't know how much run he had, but he definitely did not run. No, it was three. It was 3-4-7. Dean broke it down. Dean was the guy that broke it down. John liked the three with the try. Hopefully John played him still. Four ran an extremely good race. I didn't see the 4-horse rating there. Four did a nice move. Oh no. I said that the 4 looked like he could be a stalker with speed. Nice handicapping. Hopefully you guys took advantage of that. There's an inquiry there, but there was a lot of bumping all the way down. I don't really know if this bumping and rubbing is anyone's fault. The 7 got pulled up late, but to me it looked like he first hit the 3, then the 4 came over. I don't know. I think they're going to leave this. I think they should leave this. Now you guys got to hold your breath here. They're going to make you guys sweat it out. Let's see. I think this buys us a little bit of time to at least look at the 7th race at Gulfstream. Let me just make sure they're in the 7th race. 4 minutes to the 7th, or I mean Aqueduct. 4 minutes to the 7th race at Aqueduct. We got 6 furlongs, optional claiming 40,000, non-winners of 2X. Once the last 3 races were at a bit lower, but 3 races ago he ran in this same race, just missed. So he definitely belongs here. Inside of the track was good. Last race he ran, it was an early pressing day. He had the 4-hole. He was too wide and just crushed speed figure wise. That's obviously a good race. 2 races ago, early pressing day, average, and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Dueling kind of all the way to the finish. That's not a bad race. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. 2-horse looks like he'll be coming off the pace if he comes at all. Let's just see. Bad rail last time he ran. I probably could have gave him an asterisk for that race. Average triangle. 2 races ago, speed favoring track. He's going to have a problem every time it's a speed favoring track. Didn't get position at the top of the stretch, but still finished 2x3. Nothing to be ashamed of. 3 races ago, early pressing day. Again, he ran against the track. I have no opinion about running style today. He has ran some races at a lower level. To me, the race just has to break down for him. Let's see if there's other speed. 3-horse definitely has some speed. Rail was bad last race. Went too fast to win. Obviously, I like that race at this level. He's been at this level last 2 races, been collecting second place checks. So he does look like a contender. This is where I have a problem. I'm not sure if this allowance 1X race is a step down or step up. Slow. Match strides with the fastest winner, average, didn't get in position. 2 races ago, rail was bad. Should have gave him an asterisk for that race. He has some things to like, but it has more to do if you think he's stepping down. I don't want to touch this race. The 6 is fast. There does look like there's enough speed here. They're betting the 1 down to 5 to 2. The 4 is at 7 to... Not a bad betting board for Aqueduct. I think there's a lot of speed here, and I'm not that crazy about them going wire to wire here. That's kind of my opinion in this race. 6 is fast, and 3's pretty fast too, and so's the 1. I don't want to deal with this race. Hopefully, I like Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Nick? Bender, I don't even have to ask Bender. Bender knows he's welcome back. If I don't let Bender on the stream again, it's gonna be because of jealousy on my part, guys. We can't not have Bender back on again. Don't worry about that, Nick. Don't worry about that. He put on a handicapping clinic today. I think he hit a 27 to 1 double, a 52 to 1 double, I'm not even sure what that last double paid. Was that another 50 to 1 double? That's a freaking handicapping clinic. All I've hit was 3 winners, 5 to 1, 7 to 1, and 7 to 1, and I'm having a great day. Let's see. Gamero. Maybe I said that close to right there. Gamero likes the 4 and the 2 at Gulfstream's race 8. Does anyone like anything? Yeah. Oh, Attila is saying that the 3 stays. It took me a minute to register. That's right, for that ejection. So they left the 3 up there. I honestly didn't feel like they were going to take that down. I wasn't worried, but at the same time, you always got to be worried if you played it. The 3 definitely closed there. And Aqueduct is off. I got distracted. I thought there was a lot of speed here. I got a feeling they might close here. But I didn't have a real opinion about this race. think we seen the speed with the 6, the 3, and the 1. Wow, I kind of didn't think speed would hold on, but this 6 looks serious here. They ran that race pretty much like a merry-go-round, by the way. I'm not sure anyone passed anyone there. 2, I guess, came up to get third. Who was that 6 horse? I don't get how this 6 was 8-1 morning line. How is he 8-1 morning line? Wow.
Hey, Paul, I think we want to get on a.
Yeah, this is the first race that I think I'm interested in. What are we at? What race are we in here, by the way?
Race 8. Race 8. And we got a turf sprint after this. It's a little over your like comfort level on class. But man, there's some bombs. We can
Dude,
get live
that's
to.
a nice full field, and then okay, so we got 3 races left. I definitely want to at least look at this 8th race seriously, and probably the double here. I'll start. I think we got plenty of time, right? We got 15 minutes. I'll start the usual way. We come to you and see what you thinking after this, but I'll just read it how we usually read it. We got the 8th race, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt, optional claiming 12.5. I'm still thinking inside. The 1 horse, fastest winner of the day last race. Nothing wrong with that race. 2 races ago, he ran a really nice second, showing speed. 3 races ago, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, and then slow at the finish. That was on the turf. I like all 3 of his races on the inside. Wow, I'm shocked to see him 7-1. The 2 horse, inside speed favoring day. I gave him an asterisk. He was in the 4 hole. Pretty sure every horse went wire to wire that day. Usually that's when I have speed. But that's a nice race. I didn't go back to July 15th. Do you go back that far, Bender? Do you have that number or no?
No, I didn't go back.
Okay.
No, I didn't go back that far.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, just last race is good enough to like him a bit anyways. The 3 horse, Bad Rail, last time he ran, he had the 8 hole. He was average, slow. Running at 6,000. These $6,000 claimers are some of the toughest horses on the class and can step up, but he is, to me, stepping up here. I'm just going to mark that in red. Bad Rail, last time he ran, he was in the 8 hole. Didn't really bother him there. Average, slow, but dueling all the way. He definitely has speed. 2 races ago, early pressing day, average. 3 races ago, Bad Rail, stalking closing day. Ran against the bias and still ran well. My biggest issue with him is the class. 4 horse. Inside of the track was good last time he ran. He had the 9 hole. It really gets hard, even on the best of days, to win 7 post on out. I gave him an asterisk. He went too fast to win. There's a lot of speed in this race already. 2 races ago, Matt strides with the fastest winner, average, while winning that race on an early pressing day. And 3 races ago, I'm just going to say 3 races ago, he tried, first of all, he tried those claiming crown races. We know how tough that is, but that's not enough. He also tried the turf from, I guess that's the second time on the turf. We don't see another turf race. I'm just going to write that race off as he might not like the turf. I don't know what I was going to underline, and I'm just going to go on. Oh, this Churchill Downs horse, the 5 horse, hasn't ran since 2019. I don't know. That's a year and something off, right? Uh, does have tons of class, which, ugh. I want to ditch this horse, but at the same time, I got to recognize the class that he's been running in. Put it this way, they didn't lay him off for this spot. And he's taking too much money. To me, you try to beat him or you got to eat him, one or the other. And then the 6 horse, inside of the track was good, ran against the bias. He had the 8 hole that day. I'm getting sloppy with these marks. Went too fast to win. I obviously like that race. There's tons and tons of speed here. He is capable. He does not get discouraged. 2 races ago, he missed the break or was bumped at the start. Continued to run. Didn't get in position, but he did finish 5 by 2. This horse kept coming. 3 races ago, he was also in those tough claiming crown race, the same race as that other horse. You got thoughts on this race right away, other than
The 5 scares the hell out of me. But I'm looking at doubles, and
you want me to just go and read the marks of the next race?
If we're right in the second leg, we
I'm
can
sorry.
use the 5.
Wait a minute. What was that? I'm sorry. I talked over you.
If I'm right in the second leg, we can use the 5 and get
Really?
paid.
Well, why don't we spend?
Yeah, because I mean, I'm looking at a $98 double, 129, 75.
All right. I'm going to tell you right now. I thought I definitely wanted to play this race, but all the speed and then the question mark with the 5. I think I want to skip over to the next race and see what you're so interested in the next race. You know, me playing this race might have more to do with what's in the next race. So the next race, we're going to the 9th race. It's an optional claiming 75,000. It's above my pay grade. But it is on the turf. We like speed, and we like to be within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. This 1 horse, early pressing day last time he ran in a grade 3 race. he was fast, average, slow. Bender, do you got all of these horses marked?
No, I have not done all the work on this.
I might have to try. Do you got any other shippers marked?
No.
Okay, all right.
No, but I can.
No,
I
that's
can do
fine.
some
You're in
work
the
on
same
them.
boat I am. I can do it. It doesn't make a big difference. Let's just go to who we got. The 3 horse, early pressing day. He was fast for the first 2 calls, average at the finish. Not a bad race at all. At this level, before that he was in a 400,000. Well, he fell in a 4. The jockey lost the jockey in a higher class race. The 4 horse. I'm guessing that Tampa race was a 1 race sample. It was on the turf. They just don't run 2 turf races a day. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. I like that asterisk. At this level, still kept running. 3 races ago, he earned a heart while being a router at this level. These are solid, man. These are just good horses.
Yeah.
It might be easier to say what are you trying to get alive to here?
I really like the 9. I like the 10. and I kind of think
Who was the third horse? You said you liked the 9 and the 10, and you were thinking of
the one maybe. I might use the one.
I was gonna say if you like the 9, you might like the 1. I was gonna guess that when you said you liked the 9. Who are they supposed to bet next race? Just the 2 and the 3?
So on the doubles, yeah, it looks like they're going after the 2, 3, and the 7 and the 8.
Wow. I mean, this is a hard.
And I'm surprised the 8 is taking money like that.
The Laurel horse, huh?
But yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the betting board and thinking that a double looks pretty decent here.
Well, yeah, with the horses you mentioned, this is definitely a tough race. Oh,
And you know, one thing I like about these horses too is for one time I actually like Irad. So let's see if this asshole will work for me today.
I might do a smallish ticket. I'm kind of agreeing with you that this might be a race. I don't think I can go after it too aggressively, but it definitely falls into a race that I'm interested just looking at these price horses. I'm looking at the 2 morning line favorites, the 2 and the 3. I mean, they're horses that I say, yeah, they can win. But I'm like, I'm not scared of them. Well, at this time, I'm not scared of them. I might be if I hit something in the first leg. You know, I might change my opinion. I definitely like the 9. I definitely like the 1. The only problem with them is you're trying turf for the first time. The only horse that I would add is the 4 horse. I'm still intrigued by that 4 horse. So,
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
But then
about
again,
the
I could say the same thing about the whole field. You know what I'm saying? It's like those are just what I want to be alive to, and that's about as far as I can go. Now, what were you thinking of starting out this race?
That's really where I was having a hard time because I don't know. I looking at the payoffs, I kind of want to just single the 5 and hammer it.
Oh, I forgot
You know what I mean?
about this 5 horse. Jesus Christ, he's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you bet him, he doesn't run a lick, and you say he's sick and they're giving him away. If he wins, you feel like a dumbass for not taking him at 5-2. God, such a tough call. I don't have an opinion in either race. I kind of would want to use the 1, the 2, and the 4 here in this first leg. I don't want to do a 3x4 double though. I'm not having the great day you are. I'm having a good day, but I can still fuck up my day. Dude, everything I've seen today, other than that 5 horse winning, is just screaming at me, play the rail here. Now, the horse that I like the best on paper in this leg is the 4 horse. Wow, the 4 horse is 5-1. Is there room to do a 3x4 double?
I think there actually might be. The payouts from the 2 are not great.
What is the lowest payout to the 2 to any one of my contenders that I have there?
2 to the what? 1, 9, 10.
No, I threw the 4 in there. I got those 3.
30.
That's
to
the
the
lowest.
4.
You know what?
Yeah.
I can justify doing this. The problem is I don't want to do I think I'm going to do that, but I don't want to do a $10 or $20 double. I'm thinking if I do anything, it's going to be a $5. Because like I said, next race, I think you can make a case for 100% of the horses in the field. The 5 horse is probably the only horse that would surprise me, but outside of him, I wouldn't be surprised if any of those other 9 horses can win that race. So it's not like I have a strong opinion. And this race, if the 5 wins, I don't want to overinvest. What are you going to do? Or have you even decided?
I'm playing doubles. I'm going 4, or I am doing the 3x4. I'm doing your ticket pretty much. 2, 4, 5. To the 1, the 4, the 9, and the 10. But I'm going back over the 5 and playing him to the 1, 9, 10.
Okay.
And I'm doing that for $15.
Yeah, so you added a extra
Off the
combination,
5,
and
only
then
off
you're
the 5.
you're going
15.
after this race a lot more than I'm willing to. Sorry, they are the one is loading in the gate.
Okay.
So I just wanted to get that out there.
No worries.
You're
I got my
already
shit in. Yeah, dude, they literally just closed betting for me. It's crazy.
All right, I just think this is worth a bit of a play. Oh, wow. Jared Bush hit an exact over there at Oaklawn. 4-1 over 3-1. Nice. Guerrero, God, I'm butchering it. I'm sorry. Likes the 4 and the 2 here. Frankie Tubbs. All he got is race 8. I'm not sure what that is. Jay is taking doubles 156 to 237. It is asking what app are you betting that they close it off so soon? Bender is out there in Texas.
Bovada.
Is that the 1 on the lead or the? Come on, 1. I think 1's definitely better than the 2, correct?
He is. The 1 looks hooked. You see? No? No, this 1's gone. One, 2. Well, I took a shit there.
I said we're just gonna hit 7-1s all day. Why make the fucking game hard? Just hit 7-1s all day. Oh, 5-1.
I do, Cole. I have to. When I go to the track when I can, but it's like an hour drive for me. So I play offshore when I'm at home.
Nice hit, Dean. I'm with you. You played the one to win. Nice hit.
Nice hit, guys.
Definitely a nice hit.
But yeah, Texas is pretty lame with a lot of stuff they do.
I hate the gambling laws everywhere.
It's
Just
crazy.
open up a building. I say, as long as it's regulated, I don't care if you're betting on cockroaches, scurrying up the walls. Once you designate the building for sin, I don't care as long as the game's not crooked. You know, the funniest thing when we go to certain casinos, well, we can have blackjack, but we can't have live dealers. Oh, we got live dealers, but we can't have a craps table. Oh, we can only play slots. It's nothing but the state. It's so stupid everywhere you go. It's like once you get past the sin of just gambling, if you believe it's a sin, and accept that it's going to happen in your town, who cares? Don't go there.
Well, and the crazy thing too is like a lot of these Texas tracks really need all the money they can get, um, and everybody I know has an offshore account that they bet on, because they can't go to the track every time they want to go. So like they're missing out on handle.
It's ridiculous. Or what's the other thing? The funniest thing, so in Michigan, we finally got casinos, right? So who was the big push behind getting our casinos? The racetrack was throwing monies for the casinos to get built, right? So they were in bed together, right? Soon as they got legislation and their plans for the casinos, you know what the casinos did? They turned around and spent a ton of money to block the casinos from getting racinos. It's like before they got their foot in the door, they were buddy, and then afterwards they just turned around and bit the hand that helped them get it in. So of course, you know, none of our racetracks got the casinos. You know, we got three major casinos downtown. They're all within spitting distance. You know, all within 4 miles of each other. And then you got Churchill in Chicago saying, "Oh, we can't have a track at the casino with the casinos 7 miles from each other." It's so crazy.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
And if you know slot players, right? It's like, well, I'm hot at MGM on the slots at Monday, but on Tuesday I play at Motor City, and on the weekends I play at Greektown. Hey, no one sits at the same casino for the most part.
We go to Lake Charles pretty frequently to play at the casinos over there, but there's two right next to each other, and we go to both. Every time
and that's the other thing. Some people don't even separate it by the day. A lot of times you'll hit all three. You know, hey, we got to hit all three. Hey, it's a little cold here, and sometimes not only do you hit all three, after you go to the third one, sometimes you double back to the other one. You know, it's like, I guess Vegas never heard that you don't want you know, 3 casinos near each other, or 2 casinos near each other.
Yeah, they're definitely doing it wrong out there, right?
Yeah. And what's funny about Chicago is, I said it on the other stream, is Chicago, right there in the city or the suburb right next to each other. It might be the border. I'm not sure about every jurisdiction. I only lived there for 2 years. But they built a giant convention center where before COVID, they were just hoping to get tons and tons of convention money. So why wouldn't you want a casino across the street and another casino with a racetrack 7 miles away? It's
Well,
hilarious.
and I mean, they don't even run at the same time, right?
Well, who cares if they do? They probably would, but I don't get it. It's either Chicago or, let's face it. Everyone says Churchill Downs. If they didn't have the Kentucky Derby, Churchill Downs would have went under because they run more tracks. I shouldn't be saying this, but they run more
Uh,
tracks into the ground than any other track company in the business. And now that they got casinos, I'm not even sure if they're in the horse racing business anymore.
casinos just probably so much easier.
Well, yeah, when you think about it, I mean, you don't have to bring feed in. You don't have to have acres in the backyard just to have horses. You don't have to smell shit in the air. You don't have to have people living on the, in the little dormitory. I mean, think of how much easier it is just to have a casino than a racetrack. I get it. You don't have to have 1,200-pound animals just all over the place. Is my chat delayed or something? Because Jared is asking the 2 and the 5 on the 8th at Gulfstream. I bet the 1-2-4 there. And that race is over. So I'm not sure if my chat got jacked up. Or maybe no one chatted for a long time after Jared asked that question. I'm not sure. So are we alive to the same horses?
14910.
14910.
And these are paying huge, Paul.
They are paying huge.
211, 109, 253, 103.
So wait a minute. You just said the lowest one is paying 100 to 1, and the highest one is paying 200 plus to 1.
Yeah, yeah.
Now I only got these for $5 because I didn't go aggressive here. But even that, I still got a ticket where I can make over $1,000, and I got 3 tickets that are over $500.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that does not suck.
That's why I said, like, I really felt like we had to get live in these doubles here. You know what I mean?
By the way, I don't want to rib you, but you're having too good of a fucking day. How did your 5 win last race? Just good nature ribbon there.
Oh, absolutely. That was not my best decision today.
I didn't like the bet, but at the same time, it's freaking horse racing. Would I have been surprised? Oh, it's easy to say that in hindsight, but. By the way, I don't know what you were doing because I don't have so I close out all my video. I've never seen you during the stream, so it sounded like you were when you were walking around and doing whatever you were doing in the background. Some of the guys are saying make sure I have you back on, and I already told them you're welcomed at any time. And if they never see you on the chat again, it's because I'm just bitter with jealousy on your hell of a day of handicapping today.
No, it'd be more pulling a George Costanza. I'd be going out on a high note.
Yeah, he could go out on a high note. But Bender knows that, and I'm serious, guys. If you feel like you guys want to come on the stream, you guys can hit me up in the email.
But I appreciate that. It's been a really fun day.
Oh yeah, I mean it's always fun when we're having days like this and you're on a tear.
But this will be my last race today. I'm gonna have to get some sleep after
Okay,
this.
no problem. Hey Rex, do I usually have a lag? Is it work? Okay, two things happen. If it's the first thing I want to ask is it worse than usual? And if it is, it may be because of the stream, or because of we got a guest on. But I did do one other thing. Usually I broadcast in low latency. Today I did normal latency, and that could have been the difference also. So I guess my first question is: does it seem like I usually lag like this? And if that's the case, you know what? I do got the ether cord right here. Right now, I'm just on Wi-Fi. I do have the ether cord right here, so I can plug that in easy enough. Hey, Mac and Company, I'm not sure if you were here the other day. I was talking about how, TVG is always in the background. I was watching, so I wasn't playing, it was just in the background. But every race that I looked up at Santa Anita, it seemed like the 1, 2, 3 was winning, and it was after the show that you mentioned that to us, and all I could do was think of you, and hoping that you were crushing it. Ian is actually saying that it's better today that my voice matches. I'll try to remember to plug in this ether cord this evening. I don't think my wife is using it. So I'll see if that's the difference. Dean is saying from what he sees in turf sprints, Gulfstream is favoring pressures. He thinks the 7 is the horse to beat here. I hope you're wrong, but I respect your opinion. I'm scared of everything in this race. I'm just going to circle. Bitter and I are alive to the same 4 horses here. It was a 1. 1, 4, 9, and 10. How many horses that can beat us here? If we got 4 of the horse, so 6 horses can still beat us. I don't think this sets up for a saver either. I think I just got to ride this out. Do you think savers when you're in this position?
I'd say I want a big enough hit, but I'm not exactly sure how I would play it. There's too many horses, and they're too low prices.
Yeah, I don't think
to do anything with them.
I don't think there's anything we can do here. I think we got to ride this out. We got 40% of the field, and we just need to be 40% lucky right here. We're almost on a coin flip just on number of horses. We're almost on a coin flip to some really juicy 100-to-1 doubles and a $200 double. And I think I'm rounding down quite a bit. I think the lowest double we're alive to is 103, I think you said, for $1.
Yeah, 103.
But I think we're just going to suck this one out. I'm definitely not going to continue this bet. By the way, you know how we started today with thinking Aqueduct was a pretty golden rail, then we kind of backed away from it?
Is it looking good again?
You know what? It is. I'm not sure. Sometimes it's easier to form your opinion when you're actually writing it down and charting the races.
Mm-hmm.
But here's another 2-4-1. 2's 9-2, 4's 11-1, 1's 4-1. I think the horses from the outside, for the most part, of all the horses on the outside that won today, I want to say they got to the inside. I remember that 7 with the rail trip. I remember that 6 horse opening up and getting the rail. I'm definitely, when I'm charting these races later tonight, I'm going to really be looking at Aqueduct closely. And so far, I handicapped Aqueduct this morning. I rushed this morning to do it. I'm not sure if I'm going to download a second track tomorrow or not. It might just be Gulfstream. But I'm not sure.
No worries. Gulfstream keeps playing like this. No reason to play anything
Exactly.
else,
I mean, who needs? You don't need more races. I keep saying you need just a couple races and just make sure you get a paycheck when you hit them. Better opinions.
It does get hard to sit on your hands some days, though, man. Can only do it for so long.
You know what? I'm good for 2 or 3 races, and then it gets really hard. It's easier when you play at home and you can just walk in the other room.
Yes.
But when you're online, it's
Take
like
the dog
really
out,
hard
do
because you
something
feel
else.
like you feel like you're online to have an opinion. But part of handicapping is knowing when your opinion is crap. The skill of handicapping is not just being able to apply on your winning tickets, but being able to avoid these freaking dud losing tickets. I mean, it sounds like it's sandbagging, where it's just an excuse. Hey, let's sit on our hands. Let's not expose ourselves. But it is a skill.
Yeah, I mean, if you play as much as we do, I mean, shit, you play more than I do.
Yeah.
So you just have to, or else you just open yourself up to lose too
Hey,
much
let me
money.
ask you a real question.
Because you can get hurt so damn quick.
When you change, okay, so I know you gave the show a lot of credit for changing your philosophy and how you're playing horse racing. When you were going around and trying to learn, and I assume looking at the internet or reading other books, did you already form that opinion on your own that it's more about prices than it is about a higher win percentage? Did you ever put much thought into that?
Absolutely.
Or because I know most guys approach this game the wrong way, trying to improve their win percentage. And to me, that's just an impossible task. And I think that's the hardest thing for new players to understand.
No, I saw that the long shots ran often enough that you should be able to find a way to win.
Okay, so you giving up like trying to find that 40% win percentage.
Yeah, that's never been anything in any gambling I do.
Okay.
That's not what I do.
I'm just curious because I've been playing at home for the last 3 or 4 years, so I'm talking to less and less handicappers, and even before, when I used to go to the track, I mostly, I was a regular, so you have your group of people, so I wasn't talking to since I started doing the stream. Now I'm talking to people that are finally, coming to the sport for the first time a year or 2 into their journey. And, while I was at the track, I wasn't able to talk to that. I was talking to just people with 10 to 20 years plus playing. So I'm always curious what a newer player is thinking out there.
Well, no, because I've told you before, I've gambled pretty much my whole life. And so, like, all my sports betting, I always did parlays and shit. I was always looking for a big return on a relatively small investment.
So now that you're playing horses, uh, were you kind of playing? Did your sports betting go down?
Absolutely.
You're so you kind so you would consider yourself a horse player first, and then now where
Yeah, no
before you were
question.
probably a sports bettor first.
Yeah, I actually, this is the first football season. I didn't place a single bet on
Really?
football.
Because I know when
Yeah, I
I know when
mean,
you said you were going to meet us in Vegas in March that you said you were going there, and part of the reason you were going there was to catch a you still had a parlay ticket or something that you were cashing off of the year before playoffs or something. That was you that wrote me that, right?
yeah, I was cashing it was a futures bet I had on the Texans to win their division.
Okay.
And I had crushed that, but yeah, I guess the more I got into the data collection of horse racing, that's what really steered me to
Yeah.
this because I really like the data collection part of
There,
it.
I think horse players, poker players, and I do think sports players, especially the sports handicappers that take it serious and make like their own numbers, try to rate the team.
Hmm.
Not. I'm not talking about the guys that just played high school football and all they do is look at the board and they instantly make their tickets. Quick check here, quick check there. But handicappers. I do think a lot of us have a lot in common that we feel like we want to find a game that we can feel like we can beat, we can find an edge, and if we put in the work, that we can get an edge over the other people. I think poker players obviously believe that. I think your better sports bettors believe that. I just don't think that product is as good, but I definitely think your horse players. I I wish that all this excitement for the sports betting and all that excitement for the poker, I hope one day it falls back to the horse players and they come over to this side.
They gotta. I'm stubborn, so like I think most people would have been ran off before I ended up finding you
Well,
and learning some shit that
you
actually
you know
worked.
what? Horse racing, the executive and the people that do the numbers on horse racing for the most part don't get a problem. They do have a problem attracting younger crowds, but they also have a problem that when they get a person I think I read a study that they only have about 3 years and then they lose that person. A person gets all
Yeah.
into it. They want to go to the track all the time. And then eventually, and I think it has, everyone loses or everyone learns from the same kind of losing philosophies overall. We all read the same books, and eventually you get bitter when you're not getting the results. Uh, for the most part. So horse racing has a real problem with once they get people, they tend to lose them within that 3 years. And a lot of it I blame
Hmm.
on older horse players that just are bitter. Because if you go to enough tracks, you see all these 70 and 65-year-old dudes just walking around saying they cheat, they cheat, they cheat. Dude, I
Yeah,
do a
it's
prayer.
bull.
I want them to cheat more. I'm not kidding when I say that. You'll see me on these chalk days saying, don't they ever cheat in horse racing anymore? You don't want the ticket that you think that you want for the most part. Jay has made 4 bets in college football since 1994. That sounds like me. I have not played football. I had a parlay card where I had the Lions and the Browns. I had a 16 parlay, and I played multiple. So I had four. I had 5 singles. Then I had 3 other. I was a horse player to start, right? So I played it. I had 5 singles. They all won in the early game, and then I had one ticket that was alive, and I had the Browns and the Lions. I had it both ways, and I went to the track. It was a Sunday night PM game. Back in DRC in Detroit, they used to run night racing. I was showing everyone that would look at this 6-game parlay card that I had both ways. And there was a couple assholes that said, let me buy a share. What about the push? And I said, fuck you. I'm not kidding you. It landed on the push. And I've never played football. I've never made a football bet since then. It landed on the line. And back
That's
then,
brutal.
so I have not played a parlay card there. Back then, they took the pushes. I'm not even sure if they take the pushes anymore. Someone told me nowadays I would not have lost that bet. But back then, remember, everything was through bookies back then. So you played by the rules of whoever gave you that damn parlay card. You played by that guy's rules. So some guys, Wild Bill to this day says that they weren't supposed to take that money, and that guy ripped me off. But that was a rule that.
It depends on the book.
What's that?
Man. It depends on the book.
Yeah,
it depends on the
that
book.
was his rule, and whether he gave you. You can't even say that a legal bookie has consistent rules through all his customers. He took mine. Let's see. Robert's taking the 9 at 28-1, I think. Wait, is Rex saying that I don't want them cheating at the horse races? I do want them cheating at the horse races. I am not kidding about that.
But you have to understand Paul's theory on that is that they're not going to cheat to get even money.
That's right. So to me, you can only stiff 1 or 2 horses, the top 2 choices. How often am I on a top choice going guns out? Right? If you see my tickets, for the most part, I usually don't. I'm not singled very often. Right? So I don't believe my win bets they would stiff them. If someone says, hey, well, they're giving a horse juice, from what I know about steroids, I should be able to spot it in the horse's form cycle. I don't believe if I give a horse steroids today that tomorrow he runs faster. I could be naive on that. But I've had this opinion for years, and it doesn't stop me from cashing for the year. Although I don't want them abusing horses. What was that nice horse out of Florida that they ran that horse's lungs out? His heart exploded. XY Jet. I don't. That's why I don't want to see that. That's more of the reason I don't want to see that. But I don't worry about juice. But I want them to regulate it. I guess I'd rather see the stiffing on favorites. I don't believe you stiff 20-1 shots. I don't believe you stiff 10-1 shots. If you got a 10-1 shot, what are you stiffing for them today? And as many trainers as I talk to, or owners, or supposedly people that know, I've never had someone that gave me good information consistently. Hey, what's up, Howard? Yeah, I did not like, because you want to know what? Oh, they're in the gate at Gulfstream. I did nothing. We're live to the 1, the 4, the 9, and the 10. And I feel like I got a coin flip here. I don't feel good about it. I don't feel bad about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not confident, but I
I
feel like I
love the
got a
position.
chance.
That's it. I just love the position that I'm in. Yeah, MK, I do get it. You know, I'm saying this with a little bit of tongue in cheek about the cheating. But you want to know what? Horse racing basically all it's not in the headlines, but basically if you ask your average fan or non-fan, they already think that every race is fixed.
Yes, they
Oh, this
do.
does not look good.
They actually do. This five got the lead.
Five is 50-1. I said top to bottom, everyone can win this race. I might have even said except for the. No, I didn't say except for the five. Wait a minute, I'm in the
Yeah,
wrong race. Let me see who the hell this five is.
he's
Come on, one. Come on, one. Is this horse the winner?
uh,
Oh, one got steady.
ah.
That gave me such a thrill. That gave me such a thrill. I'm not sure if the one even had an excuse there. It
No.
looked like he had a horse here, and the three came over. Not to the point where I even think there's a excuse for objection. I'm not even sure if he stopped
Wow,
riding the one there, but I got a thrill for a second. And every horse that we bet that race was off the board. And you want to know what? I like I said, I am not surprised. This was one of those races.
I think the only thing that surprises me is the five getting the lead.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find that race. Oh, I'm looking at Aqueduct. That's
I mean, he's got speed, but I thought he was short on class considerably compared to the rest of this field. He
they
ran a
came
really good
off the
race.
pace. Someone in the chat room was saying that they felt like these turf races have been coming off the pace. Look, I'm not shocked that the two horse won this. This is, like we both said before the race, we like the position. In fact, I wish I was in that position more often than not. Four horses alive, paying between 100 and 250-1. And who was a six?
The six made sense to be up front, I thought.
Dude, I think I said the only horse that I can't get behind, I think was the five horse.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I was with you. I really didn't think the five was gonna show much
But
today.
other than that, I got no problem. You know what's crazy about this? The public just nails that race. Right? Isn't that crazy?
But that's one thing I kind of notice sometimes when we're on the show. The more contentious that you find a race, the more often that the public is just damn.
Yeah,
they
just got it. I'm fine with that. If that's a race that I got to be completely off on, I mean, would have been nice to hit a winner, but I'm okay with that. All right, I got one more race. All
Yeah,
right,
I'm gonna
man.
call it a
Well,
day, man.
I think everyone enjoyed having Bender on. Bender had a hell of a day. I'm guessing Bender was pretty close to $1,000, if not over today.
Yeah, I got over.
Nice.
Yeah, I got over.
Well, congratulations on just being off the chart on your first day publicly being on YouTube. Uh,
Thanks, man.
I'll probably let you know how many people hated your guts, and how full of shit you were. But and like I said, man, anytime you want, come back on. Really enjoyed having you on there. And same with on Skype, but I always tell you that.
For sure, man. And y'all have a good rest of the day,
All right,
man.
take it easy, man.
Later.
Yeah, that's the way you come. That's the way you come on the chat room and handicap. That was a really good job by Bender. I don't think I got to hang up or do anything. Bentley, we got one more. Okay, wait. Does he just disappear? Oh, okay. I just got to take him away. That I wasn't sure of. What's up, big guy? All right, so I think Aqueduct's done. Spencer is saying Jared might have to go on the show tomorrow. People want to hear Jared been on a huge streak. Nice, Dean. Hey, Dean, I don't know if you were here before, but someone was saying something about horse players in general, and I said, you know what? As a group, us horse players got a lot to be desired as an overall group. Okay, Bentley, we got one more race, and then it's all Bentley time. You ready for Bentley time? God damn. Oh, Jay, you hit that double? Well, good luck, Jeff. Hopefully, Jeff looks like he got some doubles and picks going out to the next race. Hopefully, you'll cash. Looks like you're live to doubles and a pick four, maybe. Who is Jay? I've seen Jay in here for a long time. Jay's been in here for a long time, right? Oh, you guys are saying you guys know Jay from a different show. Rex is giving Jay some props as an incredible handicapper. Nice. All right, we got one more race. We're going to take a look at one more race, Bentley, and then we're done. All right, so we got the 10th race. We got a maiden claiming 35,000. It's going to be on the turf. I've only seen one turf route race today. I'm trying to think what that race was. Oh, that was a race where it came in 3-4. 3-4, the pace collapsed. It was an insane setup though. Some of you guys spotted that insane setup and kind of called it. Uh, I doubt it if they go that fast this early. But anyways, this one horse, early pressing day last time he ran, a little bit higher of a level. This is maiden claiming 35,000. That was at maiden claiming 50. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I just want to mark a little bit. So he is going on a bit of class drop. I'm just trying to mark these class drops. Uh, average fast last time he ran. Got in position at the top of the stretch before falling out. I don't mind that race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He ran against the bias. He was in the 7-hole. He was slow. He still managed to get in position at the top of the stretch. I respect that. Would have liked to see him improve his speed figure last race, but I'm not that big on speed figures. To me, he was more involved. I like that improvement. Are you yawning? You better not be whining. This dog is so spoiled. Oh, the 2-horse, average, slow. That was a sprint. On the dirt last race, 2 races ago, he matched strides basically with the slowest winner of the day. 22:45, 56 is 3 is on the slow side more days than not. 3 races ago, speed favoring track. Looks like a stalker, but what I usually do on a horse stretching out, if I think he's a stalker, I move him up 1. So I'm guessing he's going to go to the lead, but general rule, not written in stone. 3-horse, inside of the track was good last time he ran. He was in the 8-hole, so I got him running against the bias there. We don't really got to dig into that slow. But to me, he was a length or 2 lengths off the lead. It looks like he just chased a slow pace that day. Running at about the same levels. 2 races ago, he ran against the early pressing bias. He was a dead nuts closer. Gave him an excuse for that. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He was on the far outside. I like that race. So far, I looked at 3 horses. I don't like anyone or love anyone. Or hate anyone, I meant to say. Oh, that went down. The 4-horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. Stalking closing day at 50,000. Taking a bit of a class drop. Not crazy. Hit the gate last time. I guess has an excuse. Off of a 1-race sample that looks like that, I really can't judge talent. The timer also malfunctioned there. That was that December 16th day where we were hitting some really big long shots off of. The only difference about those long shots that we were using they were close to the pace. He was nowhere close to the pace. So I think he's coming off from a key day, but I can't judge him. The 5-horse, early pressing day last time he ran. Fast at the second call before falling out. He was still in position at the top of the stretch. That just looks like a useful race. Dropping again. I'm not liking anything, nor am I hating anything. This race is just kind of blah to me. I'll try to look at it some more, but right now it's kind of just there. The 7's a first-time starter. I just ignore first-timers for the most part. The 8 horse, average last race at this level, position at the top of the stretch. That does not look like a bad race. 2 races go on an inside stalking closing day. He was on the inside. He was a stalker. He kind of ran with the bias, in my opinion, there. But he went too fast to win. He earned his best speed figure. I just don't know if this big heart that he earned, the too fast to win, had more to do with him getting the good inside of the track that day. To me, it almost looked like the bias helped him. But often when we see hearts, they're an indicator of better things to come. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. It was a stalking closing day. I got him technically stalking that day. He came out decently fast, average. He's the horse that interests me the most so far. He's 9-1. This is a good betting race. I'm just now glancing at the odds. He's the first horse that I wanted to check out the odds. 9 horse ran a decent, even kind of race. Early pressing day, he was a presser. He was average. I'm kind of reading this comment right here. Steady to long inside. I don't know how to take that. If he was just moving steadily along inside or he got steadied along the inside. I might try to look up that race. I think I got plenty of time still. I might try to look up that race to see if we see anything there. The 10 horse had trouble his first 2 starts. One he hit the gate and was steady. The other one he was pinched early. I honestly, wow, this race just keeps going on too. Bunch of horses just making class drops. Wow, this is a tough race just to form an opinion in. And the 13, wow, this is a good last race. Let me look up the 13-14. I'm still trying to work on this race. To me, in my opinion, right now, just being up and not needing this race. Put it this way, I would be more interested in this race if I needed this race. I love the betting board in this race. Let's see. Make sure you got the pin working. That was just an average race. This horse is coming out of the same race. He was just slow average in that same race. Pinched at the start. Let me look up this January 9th. I like to go 3 races back if I can. This was an inside stalking closing day. That was an average race. I'm going to hold off on giving him an asterisk. I got that it was an inside stalking closing day. He was in the 4-hole, but he was a closer. I almost don't want to give him an asterisk because that was his best race ever in a way. Like maybe he was inside. And let me look up this December race. December 3rd. That was an inside day. I'll give him an asterisk for that day, but slow, slow, slow. I don't. All right, let's see where you guys are at. Hey Jeff, I'm sorry. What was your question, man? Oh shit, you're on a nice ticket, man. I'm trying to find Jeff's question. I see your statements, man. I see your statements. I got enough time to answer your question. I'm just trying to find it or put it up there again. You are on a nice hit, man. Robert Sloot, and I have the 11. Oh, well, I streamed Saturday Fountain of Youth. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God. I'm doing 3 days this week, Jeff. Jeff's never gonna be happy, man. Jeff's not gonna be happy until I get a handicapping house and do a handicapping reality show and have Jeff over. Dude, I really don't like stakes cards. I love it when I have a huge day and my biases work and I'm on point. You know, that happens some days. For the more often than not, I'm really disinterested in like where half the races are stakes. I'll try to look at the card. I'll try to look at the card. You have to work tomorrow. Jeff is Jeff. You know what? I do have an idea. I need a film student who's willing to do something. I need to find a starving guy that wants to be a director so bad and a filmmaker. I think there's room for a horse players remake that could be even better than that first horse players. If you guys were a fan with the horse players show that was on Esquire a few years ago, maybe 10 years ago. All right, so right now, I nothing stood out in my head. The one is a little. This is a race where I almost wish I was down. I almost wish I was down here because I would play this race, even though I don't feel like I got a super strong opinion. I absolutely love the betting board here. Hey Charles, I've been trying to play a way where I could mark on the my marks and then erase the form below it and just keep the horses' names and just have my marks in my crayon. If I could figure out to do that, I would like to go that direction with the bias sheets. So I am a bit interested in that 8 horse still. I am interested in the 1 horse. I think there's a lot of ways to go here. Hey, Ian, are you asking why am I concerned about how the day's going? I know that there's no one day that makes or break me at the end of the year. The goal is to win at the end of the year. I know me. I know that fucking up a day, turning a winning day into a loser can put me into a tailspin. I believe in cutting off losing streaks kind of before they happen or as quick as possible. And I don't believe I don't believe any one day can affect you, but I do believe that days can affect your mental approach to the game. Uh, so I get what you're saying. Like, why would I care if I'm going to win at the end of the year? Let's face it. A lot of these two, three, $500 days that I'm willing to sit on and not try to improve, they're a big reason why at the end of the year that I claim the profits. There's no way to know if I just stayed aggressive sun up to sundown if I would have the same results. A lot of gambling is your mental state. So that goes a lot into why I sound the way I do. The other thing you got to remember about me, I don't consider myself, even though everyone around me considers me a true gambler, I don't consider myself a true gambler. I'm extremely conservative. Uh, so I honestly believe that it's just a little bit to do with headspace. Yeah, Charles, I get it, man. I know there's a learning curve with the bias sheets, and I have no problem if you tried them and they're not for you. I completely accept that. They're not for everyone. I tried to be clear in my first couple videos and when I first started offering them. Uh, it's nothing to do with what I think a handicapper could be. If you tried them, I appreciate them. I appreciate you trying them, and I also appreciate someone being honest and saying they're not for them. Uh, I get it. It's tough. Bailey is starving for attention. Yeah, I'm mostly interested in the 1 and the 8 here. But there's quite a few long shots that I still think can deserve a good look. I think this 3 is playable. I wouldn't be surprised if the 9 does anything here. If the 11 wins, I wouldn't be surprised. I think the 13 has a shot in this race. Let me look one more time at the 2. The 2 horse, that Sprinter, is taking a lot of action. I'm surprised by the action on the 2. I think I'm going to do a 3 horse Dutch here. And like I said, I'm not going to screw up my day. I'm going to do a 3 horse Dutch on my lower side bet, but I think if I'm right, I can pick up $100, $150 profit. I'm gonna Dutch the 1, the 3, and the 8 here. Uh-oh. All right, I'm right back. That's fairground. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I hit Turfway Park. Where the hell is Gulfstream? There it is. The 1, the 3, and the 8 here. This is the last race. They're in the gate.
Okay, I want to go on a walk.
Oh, yeah, we're going on a walk. It's Bentley time. Yeah, good luck to you too, Charles. Charles liked the 11 and the 2, and I guess the 5. This is an extremely tough race. To me, this is a great get out race if you really needed it. I wish I had a stronger opinion here. Hey, in the money, Mike. I hope you do well too, man. I hope you because I like two of your 4 horses, the 1 and the 3. Bruin likes the 4 here. He thinks the 4 got a good shot. Louise, what's up, Louise? The 14 with the 7 for Louise. Out there in the Dominican. On break likes the 9 off the pace. Hector USA likes the 10. Wow, we're all over the place. This is that type of race. This is definitely that type of race. Let's just hope the public doesn't nail this race. The more that we're all over the place, the more it seems like the public just hammers it. Chalk, chalk. Marco Lou thinks a 7. Mac and Company 4 and 10. Hey Jay, last week me and Bentley, or after that Wednesday show where I crushed, I had to go get fillets for Bentley and I. No real surprise that this 2 horse got the lead. I'm more surprised that he got bet down to 5-1, but I said that this horse had a shot to get the lead. I usually move sprinters stretching out 1 step forward. They went fast, 23 flat, 47.4. I think my 1 fell out of it, so I need the 8 or the 3. Come on with this 8. No, 8's not going to win. It's going to be the 11 horse coming off the pace. Oh, the 3's still live. What happened to the odds on the 3 and the 8, by the way? I thought the 3 was like 14 to 1 when I bet them. Dude, seriously, how many times does that happen? The public nails it. That still was probably a good exacta. Jeff, nice hit, Jeff. You closed out that pick 4. Nice, man. Not hey Jeff, go to work now. Take tomorrow off and go to work. Bruin says he could not, that's a tough race, man. It's not like I didn't think that the 11 could win. It's just I don't see how you could take the 11 at 2 to 1 in a field like that. I can't. I think it came in 11-3. I'm not sure who got third.
Look at that tail. You're so cute. Oh, you are so handsome.
Thank you, Kiki. I really feel good when you call me handsome. It feels like 10 years ago.
We've been married 15, buddy.
Yeah, you were still into this. You were still into this 10 years ago. All right, guys. Thanks a lot for joining me. Thanks a lot. Bender, like I said, we can't say enough about Bender's handicapping today. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. It was a little bit different, but in a way, I think it was a lot better. I plan on doing tomorrow's show. I don't know if it's just going to be Gulfstream. It just depends on how lazy I want to be tonight. But anyways, guys, if you guys keep playing, by the way, Turfway, I did not have the energy to play Turfway last night. I was too tired. I laid in the bed, half watching all the results at Turfway. Definitely looked outside to me yesterday. I just didn't have the energy to play last night. So you guys, if you guys play Turfway tonight, you guys might want to be looking at those outside horses again. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with us today. Thanks a lot for all the support. Good luck if you guys keep playing tonight. Stay safe out there, and I hope I see you guys tomorrow. Night, guys.